Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and good night, depending on where you are. And I welcome you to this program where I will be navigating through the insecurity going on in Nigeria. And not only the insecurity that we are going to be talking about, you know, we're going to be touching some things, but most importantly, we are going to be navigating the insecurity in Nigeria, just as you have seen it. Lamentation is all over the place. Lamentation is all over the place. While you are joining, invite others to join. I am not going to waste your time. I am actually going to make it real quick because I am also not, you know, having a lot of time at hand. And my apologies. We're supposed to start this program 7:30 Biafra time, but something came up. I had to attend to something, but we are here now. Alert others that we are here to preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberation, and the gospel of decolonization. That's what we are here to do. Share this video, invite others to join. Before we proceed with this, gospel, we want to hear the gospel from the great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us hear from.
Do you believe that the zoo, Nigeria, is a failed state? Do you doubt me? I want you to go back again to Wikipedia, go to Google, type in failed state. What are the examples of a failed state? Do you know what makes a failed state? Now listen, they are corrupt. There is something called chronic corralling of resources at the expense of other groups. Do you know what is called chronic corralling of resources? Exactly what Ismaila Issa Funtua did. Etisalat was suffering. All Ismaila Funtua did was to go to central bank, tell Emefiele, give me money. Emefiele gave him money, $400 million. He went and bought Etisalat and changed it to 9 Mobile. He never worked for that money for one day in his life. The only thing he had going for him was that he was close to the dead Buhari. He was one of the cabal that made sure that Abba Kyari succeeded the dead Buhari. That's all. So he's a holder of their secret. He went to the central bank, collected $400 million. These are the people that Nigerian Union of Journalists named the building after him. Don't blame them. They are in darkness. That is their name, Nigeria. Niger people in darkness. The zoo is a failed state where somebody will go and sign a deal with China, effectively saying, China, come and colonize me, or I'm here, come and take me. Zoo, animals. The zoo is a failed state, completely failed state. And people are talking about corruption. You don't know what is going on in the zoo, do you? You have no idea. Nigeria, the zoo, the biggest zoo in the whole world, constructed by the British and built for idiots, built for animals who answer Nigerians, people who cannot reason, people who cannot reason. Their Attorney General, this was the idiot that proscribed IPOB. People don't know the reason why they prescribed IPOB. They prescribed IPOB because they don't want you to know what you're supposed to know. Some of the idiots who are amongst you, you Nigerians, you wild beasts, you animals, you have no brain, you know nothing. They corralled you into supporting them. Let's prescribe. Let's tag them terrorists. They wanted to tag IPOB a terrorist group so they can stop our work, so they can diminish us. Do you understand? Do you understand it? Yet the Fulani headsmen, Fulani terrorists are not, Miyeviala is not classified as a terrorist group. That is why sometimes I look at the governors and so-called elders in our land and I laugh at them. How many times has any Fulani man come out to say, make Miyeviala tag them a terrorist group? How many times? None. Absolutely none. I want to read this headline for you. International transparency groups raised 25 questions for AGF, Attorney General of the Federation, Malami, on oil contracts, OPL 245 contracts. And when I said to the idiots, the fools that call themselves Nika Delta, I said to them, the reason why they want one Nigeria is because of our oil. These are the same people that said to you, an Igbo man wants Biafra because of oil. They are the ones controlling it. Attorney General, what has an Attorney General of a country got to do with oil contract? Only in the zoo, funny. Attorney General of a federation. That was the reason why they gave everything to Fulani. Every position in the zoo of importance goes to a Fulani, so they'll be covering up their asses as they move forward. As they loot, they're covering each other. As they're stealing, they're covering each other up. Because you're in darkness, you cannot see. How can you see? Your name is darkness. Britain named you darkness, so you are blind, you cannot see. Where you are in Nigeria or Biafra land tonight, I just want you to go into a darkened room. Turn off the light. Can you see anything? Even if somebody's telling you with infrared that something you say, I can't see it, oh. That is why you cannot see the mask on Aisha's boyfriend's face. You cannot see it. You can't, because you're blind. Britain made you blind. Britain created you blind as a product of a racist construct. You are the product of now listen. 4 civil society groups who have been monitoring OPL, which is oil block, oil contract 245 scandal, have raised 25 questions for Nigeria's Justice Minister Abubakar Malami on the handling of the assets recovered in relation to the oil blocks. They are all stealing. Fulani, criminals, EFCC, NNPC, AGF, Asorok, everywhere. Steal and steal and steal. Loot and loot and loot. Why are Nigerians not coming out on the street to protest? Because they cannot see. They are blind. They are in darkness. Their name is darkness. They cannot see. Because your name will always follow you. That is why they are in darkness. That is why they have remained in darkness, and that is why they will die in darkness, because they are zoo people. Zoo Nigerians. Nigger people. I'm telling Facebook this, that it is nigger. Nigeria is nigger territory with full of niggers. I'm saying it over and over again. Do your worst. That thing you want to do, you can't do it. You are mad. You are sick in the brain. You know nothing. Everybody who is working for Facebook Nigeria should go back to school. You people are not educated enough. Chief Justice of the Federation is a thief. Everybody is a rogue. They are all Fulani. They are stealing. Meanwhile, they are bringing their people to occupy my land in Biafra land, take over my forests and the bushes. And you want me to keep quiet? Are you insane? You want IPOB to be quiet? Fulani will be stealing everything, and in the process killing people every blessed day, terrorizing people like in southern Kaduna, and then we'll come to Biafra land, take over my land, kill our daughters, rape our mothers, and you expect us to fold our hands and say, oh, we are peaceful, we are a peaceful movement. God punish all of you. That thing that will happen in the next 5 years will happen this year. This year. All that their plans, they will reveal it to the whole world this year. If that plan they have, they will reveal it to the whole world this year. 2020, it will not go past this year. That thing, it must happen this year. It must happen in 2020. If this doesn't go, worse will go. It must happen this year. Because the hypocrisy is too much. This hypocritical garbage is too much. It's too much. They see what is happening. Are you telling me the American ambassador is not in Abuja? Are you telling me the British High Commissioner is not in Abuja? Don't they see the killings going on? Can't the British people see the level of corruption is in APC is 100 times worse than PDP? Can't they see it? Because it is being carried out by their favorites, the Fulani, the idiots of the darkness, the idiots, the blind bats of the darkness itself, Fulani. They know nothing. Their brains are empty. No poet. They have no artist. They have nothing. They produce nothing. They generate nothing. They control everything because of our collective stupidity. All of us, we are stupid. From southern Kaduna to the Atlantic Ocean, we are hopeless. That is why a bunch of idiots, a bunch of cattle raiders will be making our life a misery, and we cannot think about it. Shame on all of you. Shame. You people should thank your God for IPOB. to thank your God for IPOB. And what is happening in the zoo? Do you know that Niger Republic, Niger Republic, do you know what is happening in Niger Republic? I told you before that Nigeria is the same. You are doubting me. Now let me read this headline for you. Niger Republic citizen nominated as a non-career ambassador by President Buhari after claiming to be from Jigawa State. A few months ago, I told you people here in your stupidity, you Nigerians, you foolish. I've run out of adjectives to describe you people. You people are just, you are the lowest of the low. I told you here on air that there is no border checks, no border control in the north. Anybody can walk in from Niger Republic and claim citizenship, or from Northern Cameroon. I told you that here. Some people said no, he's trying to bring division. Has it not happened? To the extent that they are now nominating somebody who is not a Zoo citizen to become the ambassador. In the south, you have people policing our borders in the south. You have them finally policing our border, but in their own north, the borders. I can't understand their average zoo animal. How does it mean you people do not see these things? Does it mean you don't reason? Does it mean your brain does not function properly? What type of people are they? Anyway, sorry, your name is darkness. You people are darkness. You cannot see. You are blind, all of you. They are now nominating Niger Republic citizen as your ambassador. You people are really, really stupid, honestly speaking. The name is Ahamadu Haruna is a lawmaker and member of the Convention Democratique Sociale, which is a democratic party in the Republic of Niger, in the Republic of Niger. Is coming to be your ambassador, nominated as ambassador for the zoo. Do you see how Fulani have reduced governance to it's not just a joke, it's something beneath a joke. The incompetence of Fulani is there for all to see. You can see the administration, you can see them, they run everything. You can see how incompetent they are. You can see how kleptomaniacal they are. You can see they are thieves. They are thieves. You don't want to learn. They are warmongers. They are killers and they are murderers and they are rapists. You see all these things, yet you are blind.
People, they are frustrated. Graduates doing alabaru, riding okada. They are not supposed to be there. At the end of the day, no job, nothing. There is any bottled water, hold up. Guy carry them, put it there inside Black Maria. They take them to Greek. Is that where it's supposed to be?
We saw it. We are seeing it. And we continue to see it until we change our approach, until we know exactly what we want, until all of you in that contraption know what you want. Nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change. The reason why we started from here, is actually, to build you, a preamble for you to understand exactly what we are talking about. It is being preached. It is already been told. It's just that the people who heard it, they do not have anything on top of their skull in order to make implementation to to avert all these things that you are seeing in Nigeria today. I am not going to take much of your time. That is the reason why I would like you to share this video. We are going to make it very brief. Maybe an hour is enough. An hour is enough for us to be here, but we're going to be making a very, very important exposition. Let us run quickly. We are going to run to, straight to the lamentation of a senator from the north, the lamentation of a senator from the north, so that you will understand exactly what is going on. I hope you all people, you know exactly what happened again today. another train, derailed or fell off the rail or moved off the track and failed. So it is all about, it keeps happening, trend this, trend that, insecurity everywhere. But let me bring the one that is going to, bring us towards what we are looking for. There is something that I am going to use to shock you tonight. All you need is to share the video, pay attention, let us do it, because we must continue to debunk, the atrocities in that damnable contraption called Nigeria. And there is no going back. They should release Mazen Namdekano, because their thought is that once they have captured Mazen Namdekano, the gospel will no longer be preached. That is the reason why we have infiltration. That is the reason why we have this, people who will be there trying to, make us to lose focus. But we need to be focusing as long as those, because onye si na nne ya agaghị alarụrụ ụra agakwa na-atụ ya, as long as those that they, that are called autopilot, as long as they are doing, we've drawn the line for them. We told them where they should not cross. Once they cross it, we will change our topic, because there is somebody who is in the comment section asking me, you are no longer exposing Simon. But to be honest with you, he is irrelevant in the things that we want to be doing. But we don't have a choice when somebody come from nowhere and call themselves, make themselves infiltrator in IPOB. I don't need to expose him right now. The dead is busy burying the dead. Of course, you see the religious leaders and their atrocities. The dead is busy burying the dead. Once they cross the line that we have drawn, we will change our topic automatically, because we are here not to tolerate any nonsense from anybody. We don't take nonsense from anybody, regardless of whom you are, whether you are working for contraption, whether you are working for yourself, whether you are working for you do. Of course, you can see that you do is busy trying to, control autopilot. Just like we have been saying, or not actually trying to control, they are controlling, but our preaching is making autopilot leader to understand that he cannot be, that he's being controlled by a woman. So that is the reason why they go ahead writing twitters, which I am going to show you, but it's not relevant right now. Let us go there where it is very, very important, which is bringing to you this, where you will understand the amount of insecurity in Nigeria. Let us try to understand the insecurity in Nigeria, how far it is gone, how far this insecurity is gone. Listen up.
Arise to put behind the mover of this motion.
Before we proceed, for you to understand who is right in front of your screen right now, it is the reps majority leader gets emotional. Call for Nigeria to bear arms. I want you to pay attention, on this, so that you will understand the level of insecurity that is happening in Nigeria, so that you will not forget what we've been talking about in 2021. We told you, are you sure that will be 2023? But today we are here when it began. We are going to be here when it is going to end. We are here right here when it began. We are still here when it is going to end. And they know our request. Our request is simple. Give us Biafra. Let all this insecurity be destroyed, because the evil that you have done against the children of Chukwokikabiama is coming back to haunt you, because we've been your major target. You've been calling us your problem. We've been the problem of Nigeria. That is the reason why we say, let us leave Nigeria and go our ways, because, in the before 1914, we were on our own. Before, 1914, we were on our own. Before Lord Lugard and his wife, decided to bring us together and decided to carry out an experiment on us. Let us mix this oil and water to see how they are going to be able to mix together. And that was the problem that is, the atrocities that was created more than 5 decades ago. Not actually, more than 10 decades ago, sorry. More than 10 decades ago, they created this contraption called Nigeria, nurturing it through, or, actually renewing it through the power of neocolonialism. Even though the experiment they conducted is expired, but the people who were used for the experiment does not understand the magnitude of what they are into, the mess that they are into. Of course, IPOB, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said, thank your God for IPOB, because if not because of IPOB, I don't believe that there will be people trying to stand up to speak just like the reps majority leaders, even though the quality gets emotional, but that is the way it is. You are, when things, Miliban that Ife Kante Bakutente, of course, the Nte will be emotional. Ife Kante Bakutente, of course, Nte will be emotional. So that is exactly what has happened to them. We've been preaching that they don't understand, it hasn't touched them. But today they are all feeling the spikes of what, the prophecy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It will be the most shameful thing to this Nigeria, if they do not release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on the 8th of April. If it will be a shameful thing, and we are going to keep doing exposition on them. At the end of the day, they will know that taking Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out of speaking is not going to stop the gospel. It is not going to stop the exposition. That is the most important lesson that we need to make these people to understand. Now, let us go there to the majority leader of, the majority leader calling for Nigeria to bear arm. Listen.
Latin voice. I rise, Mr. Speaker, to also speak in the capacity of the leader of the House, who, of course, is the ambassador of government on this floor. You can see how this chamber, Mr. Speaker, is thrown into disquiet. How this chamber is thrown into emotionally disturbed manner, so emotional, by the statements and pronouncements anchored by the mover of the motion. When you have a government in place, Mr. Speaker, honorable members, the major responsibility of that government, especially a democratic one, which was elected by the people, is to ensure safety of lives and property of its innocent citizens. Mr. Speaker, when things like this continue on daily basis, those of us who are representatives of government, Mr. Speaker, we become speechless. I have to repeat, we become speechless in the discharge of our duties here to defend actions by government.
Okay.
This is an elected government.
Okay. Only now you are recognized.
A popular democracy, Mr. Speaker. But we continue day in, day out. Killings, massacre, banditry, armed robbery all over.
What did you just say? Killing, massacre, day in, day out. Killing, massacre, armed robbery all over the place. Who is the cause? When you leave it, the head of a finger and you want to do, that is exactly something you people do not understand. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was the one who was seeing all these things. All of you were there. What is going on? You people have taken him into captive. What is going on? Is it still him that is making you people cry every day? This cry is just a baby cry, I can assure you. Because what is to come? Because you people are now leaving the most important things to talk about. You've been leaving it all along until, it piled up. It has piled up today. Now, all of you in parliament, in National Assembly, all of you are crying. You are crying. It is going to be a curse to all of you. As long as you people heard that voice that has been telling you guys that, there will be an amount of insecurity in Nigeria if you do not let Biafra go. Of course, Biafra is not, we are not physically causing the insecurity, but Chukwu Okike Abịama, who lives in heaven, who owns us and whom we serve, knows exactly it is time for us to leave and leave this damnable contraption called Nigeria. There is no way you are going to keep us. And you people believe that you are holding us on the ground. You people believe that you are holding us, you are killing us, you are destroying our people, reducing our numbers, our voting numbers, so that our people will not even smell the seed of leadership at all in this zoological republic. But guess what? Today, you people are feeling the spikes of what we've been talking about. You people are feeling the spikes of the prophecy that our leader has been giving to you guys. But you guys neglected it that time. Call him he is bringing insecurity. He speaks from heaven. It was causing problem in the hell called Nigeria, and you charge him of a treasonable felony because he, exposed yesterday. He exposed yesterday. You called him a criminal, charge him with a treasonable felony, and you believe that it is going to be the solution to what you are going to be facing. This is still a minor of what is to come to the zoo. I told you guys from the 2021, is there going to be 2023 in Nigeria? Is there going to be 2023 in Nigeria? You believe you will silence, the voice of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I told you guys, this is a voice of reason and perception shifter. And he's been announcing and telling you, trying to make you guys to understand, because of your ignorance, because of your lack of understanding, because of your undermining people. That is the reason why you find yourselves in this sticky situation right now, that everybody is crying. Everybody is crying. I pity the lives of those who are wasting their lives calling for one Nigeria. Every day people are dying. If we never touch you, you will keep calling for one Nigeria. But once he touch you, you will detest one Nigeria. Let us continue. Let us hear from the majority reps leader.
This is a report from just one local government out of the 774 local governments of the Federation. One local government, Giwa local government. And the case of Giwa is not just a new case that happened last week or just yesterday that he's reporting. He's only giving us the most recent happening. Giwa has been engulfed by banditry, crisis, and killings for the past 2-3 years.
For the past 2-3 years. And for the past 5-6 years, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been telling you this. For the past 5-6 years, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been lamenting on this issue. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw it coming. He put ESN in place. All of you call us a terrorist organization. You call us a saboteur. You call us miscreant. You call us criminals. What are you people going to call yourselves right now? Speaking against the same thing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been speaking about. So you are now speaking the words of a miscreant. You are now crying like a miscreant, because that is exactly what you people called us when we are talking about all these things. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu Kebuo, swiftly, extraordinary rendition, so quick to Nigeria. Extraordinary rendition him to the zoo from Kenya with the help of the Kenya government, because they cannot deny that they don't know anything about what is going on. At the end of the day, they are not actually making any effort, any concerted effort to make sure that justice is served for somebody you claim you don't know about their activities coming into your soil, flying somebody away. At the end of the day, you are telling us there is no evidence to show. Then if there is no evidence to show there was a criminals in your land, what are you have to what are you doing about it? What are you doing about it so that it will not happen again? Now, the result is all over the place. Kenya president is crying. Nigeria government is crying. All of you are crying. And there is no way you are going to cease crying until you do the needful. The needful is let the children of God go. Pharaoh, let my people go. That is the needful that you have to do. We don't belong, to that contraption created by Britain, managed, through neo-colonialism. They are, achieving our resources. They are benefiting from our resources. We are all over the place, running through Mediterranean Sea just to get to Europe. When we get there, we become asylum seekers. From asylum seekers, we look for menial jobs. How do you think that we are going to keep quiet for so long? There is a reason why we run helter-skelter from that zoo. A lot of you say that the people who are pushing the agitation for Biafra are the people who are in abroad, are the people who are in Europe and America and all over the place. It is true, because we have gone out there. We have learned exactly what freedom looks like. We are out there. We have learned from the country that does not have any resources, but they have infrastructural development, steady power, electricity all over the place. And you that call yourself Nigeria, colonized by Britain, some of you, when you are talking, we are British colony, we speak good English. Mad people all over the place. It is English that we are going to eat. It is English that is going to stop us from crossing Mediterranean Sea. All we African people, we are not visionary. We don't see. We are blind to see what is in front of us. We are blind to see what is going to help us. We are blind to see the freedom in front of us. That is the reason why you are still nurturing and nursing that damnable zoological republic called Nigeria. You are promoting neo-colonialism that is destroying your people, that is bringing insecurity all over the place. How can what God give to us as a nation in Biafra land, the oil, the thin ore, the zinc, the cocoa, many things that God has blessed us with, become a curse to us? And it is blessing the Western world, flourishing their land, flourishing their economy. We are grappling with economic meltdown. We are grappling with insecurity. We are grappling with displacement. We are grappling with, with hunger, starvation. We are grappling with how many of them are we going to mention, and how many are we going to leave behind? Because we have incompetent people all over the place, parading themselves to be our leaders. That is what it is. Uneducated people parading themselves, people with no solution parading themselves, calling the shots of what is going to happen to our lives. That is what is, that is the reason why we find ourselves here where we are. How are we going to get away from this, mess? sticky situation that we are found ourselves into, it is only through referendum or conduct a referendum, because there is a something that the man in Asorok said in his interview, just like I played earlier on. He said to destroy to destroy a structure and build it again, it might be difficult, but he never make a first step. He never cast a first stone. So how is he going to know how difficult or how easy it might be to make people to be free in that contraption called Nigeria? It is very, very imperative for or to conduct a referendum. Let people decide where they want to be. Let people decide their faith. Let people decide their future. Because all this structure that is making us to run away from that place, those structures, it is not in favor of mankind. Those structures are the structures that is laid for animal. That is the reason why we call it a zoo. Don't blame us. We are not being insultive, but that is what it is. A blind man can see. Let us continue to listen to the lamentation of the reps majority leader. As they call it, he got emotional because he's seen all these prophecies, all this lamentation, all this preaching Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been doing. It is now coming to the reality. It is no longer been the miscreant making noise. It is now you people have now become the miscreant yourselves. Let us continue.
And you are falling coincidentally in a state that we call Kaduna State, where you have the representation and representation of Nigerian military and other security agencies, the highest place you can count in the northern part of the country. Why should these things continue to happen? I think government and officials of government, not even the security agencies. Security agencies, of course, are under democratic authority. Government, in this case, has to rise up to its responsibility. Call it spade is spade. It is about funding. Each and every one of us here knows we have never had any cause to contemplate funding our security agencies. And I believe our relevant committees are following up in terms of implementation of such fundings through our budgets, through their oversight processes. Then why things should continue this way? We are here for Nigerian people, and we must speak for Nigerian people. We cannot sit down here, fold our arms, see our electors, people who elected us into our respective offices, being killed by the day.
Thank you.
I think if there is any other thing I should add to this motion, Mr. Speaker, with due respect to our institutional existence, that, Mr. Speaker, on account of this institutional failure, regimental failure on the part of our security agencies, because you have just no cause to even raise any excuse for any one of them. Funding is provided. Here we are now as an institution. We have now sent signal, invitation. Come and meet with the people of Nigeria.
Confession.
We are indeed the people of Nigeria here, representing our people. Come and interface with us. Let's see how we can still put face together and confession time. Now you people are realizing there are people who voted you into power. I want to inform you, Nigerianist, one Nigerianist who is sitting there believing that he is speaking for you, believing that he is doing all these things because he cares about you. All of this shenanigan, it's because of 2023 election presidential coming. That is the only reason why you find these people, speaking and saying all these things that they are saying. Somebody said that we are echo voice. We can't hear him good. Oh, okay. I think you cannot hear him good because we actually porting it from the channel straight. But you will, let me see what I can do about it. Let me reduce the volume from his side.
then I will see probably, no, I will probably see if I reduce the volume from his side. Maybe it will be better. Okay, now let us try again to see if it is going to be better.
Address some of these problems, these perennial problems. At the end, what they did, right from head to toe.
So just like I was saying, I think it will be better now because there is double volume. That is the reason why it is actually echoing. So the thing I am saying, it is very, very important that you people understand that it is 2023 election campaign that these people are doing right now. Don't even believe them exactly that they care for you sincerely. These people, they will never ever care for you. They will never ever look out there for you. It is because they want you to come and stand in the queue as if you are the one voting. At the end of the voting, what you are going to see is selection. They will pick up whom they want to become president, just like they have been doing in the last more than 6 decades. Leadership by selection, not by democratical election. It is leadership by selection. So all these years, for the past 3 years, it is only now after people have been killed, have been maimed, have been, raped, have been, displaced. It is only today, only now that you people are realizing that people who voted you into power, you people have now to speak about them, to speak for them. You don't realize that man that has been speaking for them, that man that has been speaking for them is languishing in the DSS dungeon in the Zoological Republic. He's been speaking for them. He's been speaking for, voiceless people. He's been speaking for every individual in that contraption called Nigeria. He's been speaking for them, but nobody paid attention. Even though he cried and asked you to pay attention, you never paid attention. All you see is you only see the trouble. You don't see the struggle. That is what you people keep doing. You close your eyes to see from seeing the struggle. You open your eyes wide to see the trouble. That is the reason why, above all the insecurity, above all the atrocities that terrorists are portraying in Nigeria, that are discharging in Nigeria, all of them, they are not of that important as it is to go to Kenya, to go and steal Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, kidnap him, rendition him back to the Nigeria and place him in the DSS dungeon where he does not have access to medical checkup. He did not change his clothes. His human rights has been violated in so many ways, in different ways. Who is going to answer for that? And your reason being that he broadcasted in heaven and it caused problem in hellfire. That is your reason. Very, very laughable. Very, very, very laughable. He spoke in the heaven and it caused problem in hellfire. Therefore, Butiaki Ebuo. But the same thing he's been preaching is the same thing many of you are preaching today because, it has touched you. It has touched you. It has touched you. All of you are going to see Funumelonguno. Pharaoh, let my people go. That is the language. Pharaoh, let my people go. Otherwise, there will be no peace in the zoo. We are not the ones which is going to bring the the insecurity. We are going to be safe. But those of you who are oppressing our people, the children of Elohim, who lives in heaven, the God of Israel, the God of Isaac, the God that changed the name of Jacob to Israel, the God that is unifying the lost tribe of house of Jacob. That is the God that is making you people cry like a miscreant that you have called us since we've started crying the same cry. It will only get worse. It will only get worse. Let us proceed.
The IG, the DSS, every one of them sent a representative. This is a matter that is beyond a mere representative. The chief executive officer or the chief commanding officer of every security agency owes Nigerians a duty to come and honor the call of the parliament. I'm not trying to preempt, Mr. Speaker.
That was exactly what we were talking about yesterday, that after the incident of train attack, after the incident of airport attack, after all these things that happened, they were invited for a meeting. You know, they send a representative. Because they don't care, they don't give a damn, it never touch them. They fly aeroplane to go where they want to go. The only place that is left for them to fly aeroplane is inside their lift or inside their room. They don't care about you. They become so busy. And I am going to show you their activities, the activities that they have been on to lately. What is more important to them? What is more important to these security operatives? They cannot go there to tackle or to fight insecurity where it is needed to be fought. They will only come to tell you that IPOB is the problem. We are going to fish out all the ESN and kill them. That is exactly what they will keep telling you. The people who have, make sure that they secure their land because of the envy and jealousy. That is the reason why. Because they understand the competency of the ESN in fighting insecurity within the walls of Biafra land, within the four walls of Biafra land. That is the reason why they cannot bear it. That is the reason why they cannot see it happening. That is the reason why they are making sure they will suppress it. They are making sure they will oppress those who are tackling insecurity. Just like I always tell you that the criminals in Nigeria, they are the ones giving an award, giving up, promotion, but the innocent people are the ones behind bars for what atrocities that is known by no man. That is exactly how it is. That is how it is. They can never allow a good man to be free. They will always, allow criminals to be free. They can spend anything to make criminals, comfortable. But they will make sure, they will spend everything rather to make innocent man to suffer. But when it comes to tackling insecurity, the real deal, you will not see them attending the party, just like you have seen them, lamenting. The reason why I see them lamenting, I am not seeing this lamentation to be the lamentation that is, genuine. Because all I am seeing here is actually a lamentation of 2023 lamentation. That is exactly what I am seeing here. There is no other thing that I am seeing here other than 2023 election that they are lamenting, trying to act like they care when they don't care, when they don't care. That is exactly what is going on. I am going to, come back after a minute. I want to correct something. Just give me a minute to correct something. I will be back in a minute.
Do you believe that the zoo Nigeria is a failed state? Do you doubt me? I want you to go back again to Wikipedia, go to Google, type in failed state. What are the examples of a failed state? Do you know what makes a failed state? Now listen, they are corrupt. There is something called chronic corralling of resources at the expense of other groups. Do you know what is called chronic corralling of resources? Exactly what Ismaila Issa Funtua did. Etisalat was suffering. All Ismaila Funtua did was to go to central bank, tell Emefiele, give me money. Emefiele gave him money, $400 million. He went and bought Etisalat and changed it to 9 Mobile. He never worked for that money for one day in his life. The only thing he had going for him was that he was close to the dead Buhari. He was one of the cabal that made sure that Abba Kyari succeeded the dead Buhari. That's all. So he's a holder of their secret. He went to the central bank, collected $400 million. These are the people that Nigerian Union of Journalists named the building after him. Don't blame them. They are in darkness. That is their name, Nigeria. Niger people in darkness. The issue is a failed state where somebody will go and sign a deal with China, effectively saying, China, come and colonize me, or I'm here, come and take me. The zoo animals. The zoo is a failed state, completely failed state.
So that is how it is. It is indeed a failed state. It is indeed a failed state. Because as you can see what is going on, the lamentation is all over the place now. Let us continue where we stopped.
The actions and the good intentions of the committee set by this honorable house. But security agencies must know that they have to stand up and respect the position of the institution of the parliament, because here you have the people of Nigeria represented in this capacity. Mr. Speaker, honorable members, with all sense of responsibility, with all sense of commitment, and the fact that yes, even after this world, this very world, we shall all rise to answer our Father's name in the next world, to account for our actions.
Thank you. Now, at least you are speaking, even though, I don't even have any trust in what you are saying. You are just saying it for 2023. But you are making sense in your utterances, because at the end of the day, you are going to face your crime. That is the reason why it is saying that says that evil that men do will always dwell with them. Because a lot of you believe that let's get rich this time around. After all, we die once. That is what is making you people to be more corrupt, to go very, very stinky in your corruption. You let us be rich now. We all going to die once. Then enjoy while you can. That is exactly what the structure is always telling you guys. And at the end of the day, you will see what you have ordered for. It is always coming back to haunt you, because you people are now only crying. The people are there dying. But when the table turns, when the table will turn, I don't think you people will be able to, you will be able to find a way to talk again. Let me see what there is a comment I see in my comment section. Yes, zoo country, at last they are talking. They are becoming the miscreant that they used to call us. They are becoming the miscreant. Because when you speak the truth, you become a miscreant. They are now the miscreant. Jocelyn said, the most dangerous terrorist man in the history of mankind, Malam Nasiri El-Rufai, handwork of killing his own fellow human being. Shame on him, terrorist Malam Nasiri El-Rufai. Wow. Wow. Tokas Chukus. Where did you come from? Which are you just recovering from madness, or what? Where did you come from to, or you want me to just bring you to the screen? I don't no longer make people like you relevant. Zoo animals, I don't make you relevant. If you want to get relevant, go to your fellow zoo animals. They will make you relevant. So in my comment section, if you comment rubbish again there, I am going to throw you into the dustbin where you belong. That is how it is, because we are moving forward. We don't want to look backwards. Now let us continue. The miscreant, as they called us, because we said what they are saying today. Now let us continue to hear from them.
Nigerians at this moment should be allowed to also take arms arms. It depends on their innocent souls. Depend their hard-earned resources and property. Because it's like a monumental failure. If the agencies of security have failed, then Nigeria should not be failed. Nigeria should not be seen as a failure. Let Nigerians organize themselves in the name of civil defense.
In the name of civil defense. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is exonerated. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is exonerated. Now, the Parliament of Nigeria is now preaching civil defense. Hey. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you are the one in a million. You are the one in a million. Thank you for rescuing the land of Biafra. Thank you for saving the walls of Biafra. Thank you for saving our mothers from their farms. Thank you for saving our farm produce. Thank you, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And you are coming out, of course. I am very optimistic. Although but this time in this time, the way it is. Did you hear that? Civil, protection. Civil protection simply means let people pick up arms and defend themselves. But every day, when you hear about military coming from the north, repented Boko Haram, they will shift them into the east, the south. They will tell you, they will be bragging, we are going to fish out all the ESN, we are going to kill them. Mad people all over the place. You could not fish out the terrorist Boko Haram bandits all over the place. You could not fish them out to kill them. All you are, you are very good at is to every time ESN this, ESN that. That is the only thing that you people are very, very strong when it comes to that. ESN is your problem. IPOB is your problem. Anything that has anything that that is to do with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB is your problem. Bandits is terrorizing you, killing you, displacing you, raping your women. Osman Danfodio's agenda is still alive and kicking. And your people, all you see is all over the place. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, your problem. Don't release him. What you are seeing is a baby. If you don't release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on the 8th of April, the plague that is going to come upon Nigeria, it is going to be worse than what you have seen today. But sorry for those who are one Nigerianist, because if you are one Nigerianist, whether you are from, Biafra land, whether you are from the north, whether you are from the south or west or wherever you are from, as long as you are one Nigerianist, the plague that is going to come upon Nigeria is going to meet with you. It is going to meet with you. Of course, IPOB, we just say it will come to pass, because when we are behind the mic, Chukwu Okike Abiama speaks through us. Well, of course, if you don't understand the meaning of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, which is the man that his name was changed from Jacob to Israelite. That is the Chukwu Okike Abiama we are talking about. The same God who told Pharaoh, let my people go. And Pharaoh believed that he is stronger than every other thing. Pharaoh believed that he is better than every other person. Pharaoh refused to let my people go. And at the end of the day, Nigeria, you should go and ask Pharaoh, Karodia, and this time around. Of course, you will not ask Pharaoh how he did. But we must continue. Let us continue to hear their lamentation. They are now lamenting like us, which we are called miscreant. So of course now they are now the miscreant. Let us continue.
Civil defense. Let them organize and raise defense for their own souls, innocent souls. Because if the responsibility of the government and security agencies cannot be carried out democratically, then let's go to jungle. Everyone has the cause to defend himself. Nigerians should no longer be running away from attacks. Nigerians should no longer be running away from unnecessary banditry in the face of helpless and...
When you are talking about Nigeria should no longer be running away from the attack, you should know that Nigeria is actually integrating the criminals into their defense force. How can those, of course, you are making a very important, because of course you have understand, or you have understood that Nigeria is making sure that their army, their military, and their security forces are being filled up with so-called repented terrorists. Only in Nigeria terrorists repent, they become the military. Only in Nigeria terrorists repent, they become the police. Only in Nigeria terrorists, when they repent, they become part of the Navy security operatives. Then when you go out there to fight with them, to fight their own fellow terrorists, they will abandon you there, just like they have abandoned one of their own, which the military is busy denying that is nothing like that. But at the end of the day, you will see the truth is there in the open. You can never cover the truth. You can only try to, cover the truth, but you will not cover it for so long. That is it. You will never cover it for so long. Let me show you that video again, that image, because I forgot to download the video. No, I will not be able to show you because I am actually picking up this voice direct from where it is made. So I cannot, when I'm done here, I will show you the image of the soldier which was abandoned in the bush. They abandoned him in the bush today, and they are denying it. How wouldn't they abandon you? You are one Nigerianist. You go and join Boko Haram to fight Boko Haram. Why would they not abandon you? You are even lucky that you came out with your life. You are very lucky. Let us proceed.
And business situation when government and security agencies is like they are failing in their basic responsibility.
They are failing. It's like that is your problem as politicians. It's like it is not, it's like they have failed woefully. They have failed woefully because where they're supposed to, concentrate on, where they're supposed to show their manpower, where they're supposed to exercise their Operation Python dance or crocodile smile, it is on terrorists, not going to smile on the innocent people, harmless people. Now, when it comes to terrorists, there will be no crocodile smiling again. You are saying it is like they failed. It is like what? Where is it is like coming from? Can't you see that they are failure? Nigeria is a failed state. You are talking about the security operatives. It is like, tell yourself the truth for once.
What else can be better than the people who elected us here? If at the end, the state of our people can be put at this high sense of deadly challenge, day in, day out, you leave your house, you won't know what happens to you the next day, and you continue to call yourself a free citizen, free Nigerian. Why will you allow ourselves to be forced to the wall? Mr. Speaker, this is my take, and I want you to...
His name is Hassan Dogowa, Majority Leader, House of Representatives. That is him speaking in front of your screen. He is now, they call him being emotional. They call him because he wants people to pick up arms and defend themselves. Pay very good attention. You might hear it once more where you will understand it better. Let us listen to him and finalize it and move into something else, because we are unraveling, we are exposing one after another. You see the way he is crying right now. I will show you where the security operatives, where they become strong. I will show you where they become very strong. When it comes to terrorism, when it comes to tackling criminals, they will not be strong. But when it comes to people who are normal, individual, harmless people, they become strong. Listen and listen attentively. Share the video allowed other people to join.
Build on this, that the committee that was set by this committee, yes, by this honorable house yesterday, to interface and engage with the security agencies must be taken with all sense of seriousness. And if any one of them fails to come, Mr. Speaker, we enforce the wrath of the law on him, because we have the instrumentality of the parliament here as an institution to summon anyone by hook or by crook. Honorable members, I think we don't have to speak more. The motion has spoken about itself. I want to say that all members on the floor of this house have a civic duty to support this motion and allow it to pass with the speed of the light. Allah, by the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and the leave of my respected members on the floor, the leader of the Ninth House of Representatives. May I, as directed by the Speaker, and in the spirit of the all-important motion that we have deliberated today, which of course had to do with the killings of our innocent electorates in Giwa and all other federal constituencies of the Federation, wish to commend the decision and the wisdom of the Speaker presiding today's plenary, that this hallowed chamber do suspend our sitting for today and for the remaining legislative hours we have today, that we suspend plenary and all committee activities for today and resume on Tuesday, I think 2nd or 4th of April, 5th of April, Tuesday, 5th of April, 2022 by 11 a.m. Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the leadership and entire membership, further extend our condolences to the lives that were involved in these dastardly developments all over the Federation.
That's how we see it. That is how it is. Okuchakwa Korea non. He is done talking. He is done talking. Because at the end of the day, you should understand that, talking, even a devil can quote Bible, interpretation is over the bar. But at the end of the day, he is actually speaking up for his community. He is speaking up for his community, not actually the whole country. He's speaking up for his community, but we are IPOB, we speak for humanity. That is what makes us different from these people. We speak for humanity. We are speaking for humanity. They are speaking for community. They are speaking for their people. That is what makes us very different from them. It is very, very important that you understand the reason why we are very special people in that contraption, and the reason why we are most, marginalized. They do not want you to breathe because they know that if you have a free mindset, you are going to change the perception of that zoological republic. You are going to change the narrative of that zoological republic, but they will never give you a chance. So that is the reason why we are leaving them behind. We are now going to where we are going to be. They call us, if we give a Igbo man or bring them to where they are working, they will want to take over a labor camp. They will want to take over the place and start calling the shot. So we don't want to be calling the shot in with you again. We want to go and do it on our own. And it becomes a problem for you as well. If easy did not go, was must go. That is how it is. And that is the IPOB that we are today. There is no way nothing is going to change, this IPOB, because we are formidable, we are resolute. There is nothing, Now, there is something I must show you so that you will understand what is going on, where the security operatives, where they have their own strength, where they have their own power. Let me show you. I want to bring this to you. Let me bring this to you because I have shown you the insecurity itself. Let me now bring to you the security of Nigeria, where they are very, very strong.
Issue. Olu, what's the issue?
Now, because, okay, here, let me bring it to you, where their power, they exercise their power in the south. They exercise their power in the south. Channel. Okay, when we talk about, let me show you the video of abandoned soldier. The video of abandoned, the image of the abandoned soldier. This is him. Of course, many of you must have seen this guy. Many of you must have seen this guy where he is abandoned, where he is, trying to, tell you that he is, his life is in danger. That is exactly what it is. But let me read the news for you right now. Let me read the news, their claim, what they have claimed today with regards to this soldier. Let me bring it to you, to your screen. Then I read it. Then we go to where the security operatives, where their power is very, very effective. Let me bring this. One moment. Now, let us see it, because did you see what is going on here? Let us see what is going on here. Let us read. Let us read. The army dismisses the viral video of soldier allegedly abandoned by colleagues. Of course, they will discharge it. Now, look at this place. The Nigeria Army on Thursday described as misleading the viral video of a soldier who claimed he had been abandoned by his colleagues. I've suffered a lot. The soldier with the name tag Musa said in the video. I am trying to save my life. I'm the only one in the bush. The remaining soldiers have run and left me. God help me. God help me. Protect my life. In a statement signed by a spokesperson, Brigadier General Onyema Nwachukwu, the army said that the video was shot by the soldier after absconded from his duty. Troops swap. Okay, look at that. Look at that. I think we are going to digress. Of course, I have given you what it is. Troops swap on IPOB ESN hideout in Anambra State, recover arm. Let us read that news. Let's see if that news is go. Okay, it is open. It is open, and I believe you can still see it in front of your screen. Did you hear? Did you see what they say? That is always what the type of news that this, zoo will be bringing to you. They will never tell you how many Boko Haram killed in the north. They will never tell you how many soldiers they are sending to go and look for. Okay, it says on the 28th of March. Did you see what they have presented here? That's what they have presented here. Troop of 82 Division Nigeria Army conducting clearance operation along Anambra Imo border community. Today dislodged 28th of, a few days ago, a criminal hideout used by the indigenous people of Biafra and its armed affiliate. inside security network in Osumohu, Ihiala local government area of Anambra State. In a statement, military spokesperson Brigadier General Onyema Nwachukwu explained that the notorious group have serially launched attack on defenseless civilians and security targets from the hideout. During the clearance operation along the border community, troops were met with stiff resistance from the dissident element as they close in their enclave. They were overwhelmed by troops' superior firepower, forcing them to abandon their hideout. After overrunning their camp, the gallant troops carried out further exploitation and recovered a cache of arms comprising 22 pump-action rifles, 19 dan guns, and 6 machetes. Other items recovered, including assorted mobile phones, SIM cards, monitor, and laptops. Is this still a new news? Is it a news of update March 28, 2022? This news looks like the one that we have seen previously. One operational Helos vehicle and various voodoo items and charms were also recovered. The arms spokesperson enunciated, according to him, investigation revealed that the hideout served as the operational base of one innocent Obieke, aka Double Lion, who is said to be the head of the vigilante group in the area, but surreptitiously coordinates the criminal activities of IPOB and ESN in the area. Wow. Wow, General Nwachukwu. General Nwachukwu, every day you and ESN. General Nwachukwu Zukwenike, every time anybody you catch around, you call them ESN. Zukwenike, why don't you go to the north and fight Boko Haram, General Nwachukwu? General Nwachukwu said the suspect is currently on the run while the troops have intensified operation to close in on him and his cohort. He urged members of the general public to continue to support troops and other security agencies with credible and timely information that will lead to the arrest of criminal elements in vicinity. Wow, 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 wow. Now we are going to know, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to get to the bottom of this to see exactly if it is what prompted the burning of houses in Anambra State. If it is what prompted the burning of houses in Anambra State, because we need to know who is these people that they are calling ESN. We need to understand who are the people they are calling ESN. That is the reason why we keep telling people, stop using the name of ESN to do your activity, your dirty activities. Stop using the name of ESN. Whatever you want to do, do it on your own. Leave the men on duty alone. That is the reason why anything they do, they call them ESN. I don't even know if they see ESN, if they will be able to recognize them. That is a digression, actually, but I think is a good, very, very important digression, so that we will continue to investigate the activities of all these people, that are parading themselves to be ESN. We are going to, try to find out those parading themselves as ESN. We are not going to back down. We are going to find out whom they are. And we are going to debunk it for the world to see it. Let me bring to you the one I told you, where the security operatives, where their power lies. for you to see exactly where their power, where they exercise their power. Listen here. I want to show you what is going on here.
I understand Olu Phillips has an update at the Lekki concerning this Lekki tollgate issue. Olu, what's the issue? What's new?
Watch. Did you see that?
We can hear you.
Did you see that? You see this hand in front of this camera in front of your screen? That is a security operatives trying to block a security media camera. They actually have the audacity to go to the media camera. They use their hands to block it. That's how they block their atrocities. This is Lekki Tollgate. Lekki Tollgate does not have a very, very good history. Lekki Tollgate does not have any good history. That is exactly what is going on. This is what is happening today. They were trying to block because they have fixed Lekki Tollgate. They have fixed everything. Lekki Tollgate is now ready to start charging the motorists while they are driving via the tollgate. They are ready to start charging the motorists again. That is the reason why there are people. I think there are people. People are actually saying they don't want to pay Lekki Tollgate anymore. People who lives in Lekki, they don't want to pay Lekki Tollgate anymore. So the channel TV and other media houses, they went out there to see what is going on, only to find out security operatives blocking them, using their hands to block their camera. When we call this place a zoo, you don't get surprised because that is exactly what zoo does. There is no other place you will find on the face of a planet which will block the media. Even in Ukraine, the war is going on. The media is on the ground. But I don't blame them. Most of these media houses, they are not reporting what they're supposed to be reporting. They like brown envelope. That is the reason why these people are taking advantage of them at any time. Because if I give you brown envelope, it means that you are my, you are my subject. I can actually tell you do whatever I want with you. But if these are brave media houses in Nigeria, they will not be intimidated just like that. Listen up for you to hear it yourself, because when I am talking about it, they call us propagandists. Listen to it from the horse's mouth.
I understand that the security man is covering our camera right now. From what you can see, he's using his hand to cover the camera, the lens of our camera, so that you don't get to see what is happening right now. I don't know how this is playing out, but just as we just heard, let people be allowed to do their jobs. The main challenge we have seen about this issue is that of communication, the absence of communication, the lack of communication from the government to the people. Already, as you can hear people's voices. People are agitated about one thing or the other, and people need to know exactly what is happening. Someone is covering our lenses so that we don't see what is happening. I don't know what to make of this, but this is what is happening right now at the Lekki toll gate. We don't know whether it's the one at Admiralty Junction or the one at the Lekki Koyile Bridge, but we will definitely get an update on this, just so you know that this is exactly what is happening right now.
That is it. Did you see it? They are now, you see. They are still blocking. They are still blocking. Look at them. They are still blocking. Security operatives. Can you just see the amount of the idiocy that you see in the zoo? Blocking the media camera from showing. Wow. When we call you that this is a zoo, you believe that we are just insultive, or we are just, youth with no respect. But this is actually what it is. It is what it is. Look at it. Look at it. Why do you need to block the media? Because of they don't want them to show their atrocities. They do not want them to show their atrocities. Look at them all over the place. Mad people everywhere. Listen to them.
We bring you this report as and when we ought to bring it. Here is calling the Lagos State Commissioner of Police to make the appropriate calls. Let us do our jobs. You do yours, we do ours. We want the same thing. We all want the same thing.
Let's see if we can listen in and hear the conversation going on now.
So that is it. That is it.
I don't know what
this security, I am going to leave it there actually. These security operatives you see here, they are here. They are here trying to stop the media house from performing their duty because they know what they want to do. If you understand it perfectly, you will know that Lekki Tollgate does not have a good history. And I should make it clear to you. There is a mass burial going on in the north. Mass burial going on in the north. The security operatives are here blocking the media. The North people, they are burying their loved ones in mass insecurity, all these things, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lamented about. All of them is coming to the reality. It is coming to reality. The cry you see the representatives in the parliament crying is a baby. Like I told you, is a baby. And I have been telling you that they are underreporting what is befalling the zoo. They are underreporting them. They cannot tell you exactly what is going on. They cannot tell you exactly what is going on. But at the end of the day, Pharaoh, let my people go. One innocent. Who are you actually calling, career agitator? You say career agitator, why do you change your topic today? No more Simon Pandey. After sometimes you will fizzle away like your colleagues, the Irats. One Wachuku, the problem is that all of you Janjaweed, you will just go and get you are watching from YouTube actually. You will just go and get a Biafra name, come to comment section, E-rat, sewage rat, writing rubbish. I don't blame you. I don't blame you because all of you are the people who are paid by recharge card. If you don't comment this rubbish, you will not get your path in the recharge card. You will not get your share of the recharge card. So I will actually, I wouldn't block you so that you will be fooling yourself for recharge card. You are calling people career agitator. At least they are career agitator. You are recharge card comment section, recharge card or data, comment section. They really mad people everywhere. You want me to bring you to my screen? I don't make people relevant. Go to your fellow autopilot. They will make you relevant. Mad person. At your age, you don't know anything. At your age, you don't know anything. So now let us continue. Let us continue. Like I was saying, the people in the north, they are burying their loved ones in mass. And I am calling for all these people in the north. The only thing I am calling for you to do is for you to understand that what you see today is as a result of what you people have been propagating against Biafra. What you people have been propagating against Biafra, you might be waiting for us Biafrans to be the ones to be fighting you guys. We cannot. We don't. A cow that does not have a tail, God will always chase a fly for it. Rather, God is fighting our battle for us. But my problem with this battle that God is fighting for us is exactly because, it is exactly now the innocent people are the ones dying. The innocent people are the ones feeling the spikes. The culprits are the ones flying themselves all over the place. Mass burial is conducted all over the place in the north. People have died. Terrorists is killing many in their villages, in their high numbers. All you see to be your problem is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Our request is very clear. Or conduct a referendum. What is causing insecurity in the north is as a result of your action against Biafrans. A direct result of your actions against Biafra. That is the reason why there is a lot of insecurities all over the place. Direct result of your actions against Biafra. And the earlier you start correcting your ancestral mistakes, the better it will be for you. For this generation, the ones that are still alive in that place, the earlier you start advocating for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the better for you and your community to be saved. That is the truth. And the truth is bitter. And that is the reason why I am telling you that truth just the way it is. If you release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, maybe God will I'm not assuring you, but maybe God will have mercy. Those who now see the truth, speak it out. If you do not rise up to speak out the truth against the injustices being done against our people by the people we put in power, by the people that we are our employees, but because they don't understand what leadership signifies, when they climb that place, they see it as a throne and they see themselves as God and see us as their subject. They see us as their object that they will use to play soccer. Ball. That's what they see us to be. And the same reason why we have said enough is enough. We have released every spirit in Biafra land to rise up and go and fight against those who is fighting against us. Destroy those who want to destroy us. Of course, God is busy trying, preparing it for the West as well, for Britain and their cohorts. All these colonial mindsets, God is busy cooking it for them as well. It is not only you that is being, the contraption called Nigeria. All of those who have hands in our operation, all of you around the world who has hands in the, in the death of our people prior 1967, death is going to befall you, because you people you have done it. You did what you did prior to 1967. Our people died in millions, more, almost, almost 6 million people died prior to 1967 till date. They are still dying in the hands of neo-colonialists, in the hands of Nigeria created by Britain, buying our people, taking them to America, suffering them, making them forget whom they are, making them forget where they come from. It is not enough, but the spirit of the land of Biafra, the spirit of the ancestral land, the spirit of the land of Eden, the spirit is risen up now. It is bringing confusion to every, stakeholders that are involved in the oppression of our people across African continent, across South America, across, all over, wherever our people are being oppressed. It is time to rise up. They are rising up actually to fight their battle for them. Remember, we pity what is to come for them, but they don't listen. They do not pay attention. They are selfish. They are ignorant. That is the reason why what is to come is going to take them by force. As you can see, Russia they are on peace talk. Now they went in and bombed Russia, Russia oil well, oil base. They went in and bombed it. What is it to you? Is it still going to be a peace talk? That, when you think things will get better, it will escalate. It will escalate because the God of vengeance is on the horizon. The God of vengeance is rising. They are the God of vengeance that is going to liberate Africa, that is going to allow we black people to breathe again. It is risen. He is risen already, ready to fight. And he said, whoever that is found amongst them, the enemy, will be dashed. We've called our people. It is time to return home and fix your home and make your home a better place. It is time to go back home, make your home a place where it's worth living, so that when the vengeance is risen, remember it says, it will not spare you if he find you with the enemy. You will be dashed. So that is the condition. That is the condition. So if many of you believe we are in America, we are in, we are in Europe, we are in South Europe, Eastern Europe, we are here, we are there, we are in China, we are in Israel, we are in Iran, all of them, there is no safety anywhere, because a kingdom must be destroyed for another to rise. I say it again. A kingdom must be destroyed for another kingdom to rise. The way you are seeing things happening, Nigeria will be destroyed for Biafra to rise. And that is what is going on because of their ignorance, because of their wickedness, because they don't listen. God hardened their heart so that they will not pay attention to the reality in front of them, so that when it comes, it will take them by surprise. They will be, proud people, very, very proud set of bigots. They will never listen until it comes. They don't know how to run for rain because God have blocked their ears not to listen, so that the book will fulfill. So that the book will fulfill. Remember what Bible say. It says that no word of God will return to him void. Kama okwu m ga-agabiga kama eluigwe n'ụwa agabiga. That is the reason why eluigwe ụwa na-achọ ịgabiga now. It is the world of the meek, the world of the oppressed is going to now come up for the oppressed to be free. Nigeria, stakeholders all over the place. Just like, we Biafrans, IPOB, we tell you what is to come. Just like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been telling you guys, because the truth is bitter. The truth has been biting you in your ears. That is the reason why you cannot stand it anymore. You can no longer stand the truth. And that is the reason why the truth is going to consume you. It is going to consume you, because at the end of the day, we are going to emerge as a nation, because our nation is a nation that is, God already, God knows about us. God knows about us. It was only the length of time for us to pay for the rebellious nature of our lives. That is the reason why we've been with you. You've been suffering us, but God will not forget to pay you back for using you to oppress her people. No sin goes unpunished. If I am a child of God, because you believe you can, you make yourself available, just like all these infiltrators making themselves available to sabotage the struggle. Just, when things go south, they begin the new exposition. All these things, it will not count. At the end of the day, God is going to be pushing them, push over to the Cordifa, or the Cordopos, or the Cordwekolu. That is how it is. No sin goes unpunished. There is nothing on earth that you do. If you do good, you do yourself. You do bad, you do yourself. At the end of the day, I go a mile. That is the one thing that is certain. All of those that are from Biafra land that has hands in there on what is the predicament of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, go and write today's date. Your doom is near. Your doom is near. It is not a talk. I am not saying it to make anybody to feel good. As long as you have hand in what happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, your doom is near. Even though God used you to elevate our struggle to the next level, but He will not forget to punish you for making yourself available for the enemy to use you. Because that's not mmadụ ka eji bili, mmadụ ka eji aka, mmadụ ka a na-aya. So for God to make any move, He will use you. But are you making yourself available to be used for a positive thing, or are you making yourself available to be used for a negative thing? Because whatever you do, you will give account of everything you do. It is not about we or Wofumbia. Uwabrofumbia. Why you just say that an evil that man does dwell with them? That is how it is. You will pay for your crime. You will. If you don't pay it now, you pay it now. That is how it is. There is a lot of things that people does not know, and they don't learn. People don't learn from the history. They don't learn from their mistakes. They don't learn from their mistakes. Biafra is a mandate from Chukwokikabiam Elohim. It is a mandate. It is something that no man born of a woman will be able to stop. It is. God can destroy the whole world for the sake of this unification of the lost tribe. People don't know about it. God can destroy the whole world for the sake of that 12 tribe unification of these 12 tribes. God can destroy the whole world because he said that my suppliant will bring their offerings for beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. For beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. That's where we are going to bring our offering. To thank God when the whole world is burning. That is how it is. Ọ ga-etinye mkpọchi ntị na ntị onye ọbụla that is not amongst the covenant, that is not amongst the covenant. Be you the one you call yourself Biafra but you are mixed blood. Be you the one you call yourself Biafra but you are sabotaging what we are doing one way or the other. Whether you sabotage today, tomorrow you preach good. Whether you sabotage tomorrow, next tomorrow you preach good. All of you, your doom is near. Write it down. You cannot play with a spirit. A spirit is what you cannot see, but it sees you. A spirit is what you cannot move, but it can move you. You have laid a curse in your generation if you have ever sabotaged the movement of freedom of indigenous people of Biafra. But let me leave it there and proceed. There is something I came across, I came across this, and I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama is busy starting to expose the enemies in our midst. There is a Twitter that Madam Elohim, tweeted, he's in that Twitter. She said, Uncle Max and Brother Ben, Simon Ekpa recently announced that these men were sponsoring Enugu and Ebonyi State Voice of Biafra. These two individuals are Tony Nadis, zoo agents brought by Madam Bridget. If anything happened to our radio, people involved, hold them responsible. The reason why I brought this, it caught my attention when I saw it. I decided to bring it as well so that I will show you the most important thing. The enemy that the enemy that is coming in a friendly attire, they are going to be exposed. They are all going to be exposed. All of them, they will be exposed. Imagine Nelly telling you that now Simon recently announced that these men were sponsoring Enugu and Ebonyi State. And that is the reason why you will see him now focusing to take your mind off these things. Tony Nnadi. Wow. That is the reason why you don't be surprised if he's focusing, doing normal exposition, because there is a problem in the enemy's camp. There is a problem in the enemy's camp. And I must tell you, without being apologetic to anybody, you should understand that what is going on now, because what they want IPOB to, they want to hijack IPOB in order to use IPOB as a political, like gang. Whoever the highest bidder gets it all. That's what they want to use IPOB. Let me tell you what is going on. And I think now they will use autopilot for that. The reason why I am telling you they are going to use autopilot for that is that when you have a problem with me as a big shot in Biafra land or in Nigeria, in Biafra land mostly, if you are APC and I am PDP and I have problem with you, I will take all your record and I will go and give it to autopilot to debunk you. If you are a reverend father and I am a reverend father, because me and you, we are not in a good term, I will give your record to autopilot to debunk you. That is what is going on. And I don't want to comment much on that because the Bible call it, let the dead bury the dead. That is the reason why it is not going to move me, because they will at the end of the day do one or two that will that will be significant, but at the end of the day, the evil that men do dwells with them. The evil that man does dwell with them. That is how it is. Because at the end of the day, look at what Nelly is writing here. And there is a voice, there is something, these people who are gone. If you hear what the Agaba said this morning, this early morning, they fully gone, but it is not why I'm here. But I thought I might share this with you as well. When we have time for that, we will do the normal exposition on this. Tony Nadi, Zoo Agent, Madam Bridget brought them. Now, you will understand exactly what we've been talking about. You will understand exactly what we've been talking about. The enemies of IPOB, those who passed through IPOB and they were not able to stay. They are now unifying themselves to use them to fight IPOB. And the only primary, their plan is to use IPOB, to hijack IPOB, to use as a political tag, so that to use IPOB as a political tag, the highest bidder gets it all. That is the plan. And make sure you remember this day what I am telling you, because it will later unfold. It will later unfold. But for now, let the dead keep burying the dead. We know everything about them. We know everything, every of their moves. But let the dead continue to bury the dead until they decide to kill the innocent in order to continue burying the dead. We are not going to allow them. We are going to come in. We are going to now. We are going to expose them. That is how it is. We must continue. We must continue. We are live, we are direct. It is 20 minutes on top of the hour. If you are in Biafra land, it is 20 minutes past 10 in Biafra land, in the land of Elohim, where there is zero latitude and zero longitude, where the world began. And the end of the world is Babylon, the United States, where the end of the world, and that is where the end is going to come from. And we are the beginning, they are the end. But this what the words, the proverbs is not for everybody to understand. It is not for everyone to understand. It is very, very important. I think we have delivered the message. We are going to leave it here. I don't know if there is anything that I am leaving behind. Of course, you have seen the activities of this, this so-called security operatives in Nigeria. Their activities is never in favor of anybody. All they do is when they see innocent people, they become very strong. They become very, very, harsh and physical. When they see the enemy, when they see the terrorist, they will run for their life, even leaving some of their members behind. That is exactly what they do day by day. But at the end of the day, I am giving Nigeria, I am telling Nigeria, release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Somalia will be better than you if you don't release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu this April 8th. I know that I get ife forchichu nunte. They, I got forchichu nunte. All those stakeholders, that so-called stakeholders in Biafra land, you don't want to lend your voice. Release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. Otherwise, what you are going to see, Norwegian one, I don't know. Nteno ya ga-asụ wuru wuru. It is not it is not like we are doing anything. It is not like we are doing anything, but the dead will continue to bury the dead. That is all I can tell you now. That is all I can tell you. Someone is asking me to place the link. Okay, let me bring in the link. Let me bring in the link. Because I will not take calls. I will not be able to take calls. At least the link will help me. I will be able to have time to round off while you are in. The link is there on YouTube and Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube and Facebook, you want to come in with the link, you can actually make your way through. But for now, I think we have delivered the message that brought us here tonight. And I believe that tomorrow is a better day. We are going to have a better audience, to share this message. Oh, Maz, it's you too. It is you. Welcome. Welcome,
Yes,
Maz, you too.
yes, my brother Judge Money. I thank you very much, Mazi. You are
Thank
doing a
you.
you are doing a very good job.
Thank you.
After doing your normal job, and then you come back to let Biafrans know what is going on that com, that deadly mortuary and burial ground at
Contraption.
the same time. Called zoo,
Burial ground.
burial ground. It is burial ground. The zoo
Yeah,
himself. You know
it
when
is.
Mazi Nnamdi called that place zoo, people were shouting, "Why did he call Nigeria zoo?" Even them themselves now are beginning to say that Nigeria is modern. In fact, the zoo is a very good place where the even animals even take bath and look after themselves.
Yeah.
Them themselves are beginning to confirm that even self Mazen Namdekano, even the zoo he call Nigeria, is a very good name. Now that place is a burial ground.
Yeah.
So in everything in everything the zoo like let them do, Mazen Namdekano has been vindicated. In every
Of
war,
course.
Mazen Namdekano must be vindicated. But my problem is this, Mazi, I'm trying to let our people know that we shouldn't fall the victim of Nigeria this time around. The dead, we bury their dead.
Of course.
Of course. Hagejaka Lyonwaha. Do you know that my how am I gonna put it? My worries is here is that our people never learn that Nigeria is not for us. Our people
No.
never learn that the zoo is not for us. If the zoo like let it continue, they will still see it as hellfire, because our people will see zoo, the zoo is a hellfire. And like as you said, we are at the beginning and the end is the other side. But like as you said, people people are what here, but we do.
No, they won't.
Yes, they won't understand it. So until what Mazin American is saying, until the 12 tribes complete. If that 12 tribe did not complete, the whole world will
Nothing.
suffer it. And you see it now that the whole world are suffering it, because from one calamity to another. But the place, the main place that the whole world is coming to an end now is between this thing that is happening in Russia and the whole world, because that is what it is now. And the worst part of it is that the countries that have nuclear weapon now are beginning to service it. Nobody knows where the next one will go out from, because if one goes out, the next one will follow it, and the 12 tribes will complete, and then we will go to our where Chukwu Kabema want us to go. It will surely happen.
The
Because
last miracle.
of course, the last miracle. When Mazin Namdekano said that something must to happen before Biafra comes. I want to know more guy understand here.
Yes.
The kind of man we never understand it, but we do. Something must to happen, and it has started happening, because very soon, this man they are pushing. This man they are pushing. I am trying to let him understand that he shouldn't allow them to do him what they do to Gaddafi, because that is where they are coming from. And the man
Mm.
himself is a very clever man. He first of all attack. The best way to defeat your enemy is to attack. you know
Mm.
Because if you allow them to attack first, then you lose. But
No, they have made a very big mistake by bringing it into Russia.
exactly, they think that place is just maybe Libya and other countries. But little do they know that that place is no go area. But I'm praying for Chukwuka Abiyama to complete exactly what he sent his child to come and do on this earth, which is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He said that Biafra is the last miracle and something must happen. And everybody will witness it with their two eyes. Everybody will witness it. And, when we are talking about these infiltrators, people might not understand. People say we stop calling them Sabo. Infiltrators, because when you call them infiltrators, the word we understand. Infiltrators is the best word for them because the word understand. The Western world does not play with infiltrators. Hence,
They
they
don't.
know that you are an infiltrator. They will take you out immediately. Immediately, they don't waste time. So this is the word we are using for them. And there's something you said here that caught my attention. You know what this? Let me give him his title. Mazi Kenga said that is Mazi Idu Deliofuebu, because right now we are calling him Mazi. He wants to become Mazi, and then we give him that Mazi. You see that thing he tweeted out now. It vindicates everything we have been saying about them. And very soon, like I said, very soon, all the people that is sponsoring them, anybody that did not bring out money again now, they will attack him. They will start blackmailing him, and if he refuses, they will send his details to other person who is going to the highest bidder. If the highest bidder want to, it will eventually go into political way, because that is what they want to use this epidemic. That is why you see these people that are calling their name, people like this Tony Nadi. These are the people that want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu dead. But little do they know that if they know that now they are beginning to understand it.
I don't manage.
Just like we tell this criminal called Uche before, that you have been shouting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu this, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that. You don't know that you have your own family. You think if anything happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, are you safe? Is your family safe? We made it clear to him. And if you look at him now, he has beginning to understand it. He has beginning to understand it very well. These people think that this IPOB they are seeing, that we fold our hand, watch them. That we fold our hand, watch anything happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They think.
C2, let me interrupt you there. There is something I picked up today. The primary reason why they picked up Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they believe we will be emotional and start destroying Biafra land. There is a comment I picked up today. Now, my inner self told me that this comment is beyond the ordinary understanding. Let me bring it to the screen. Let me read that comment for you to understand it. Now, the name of the person who commented there is it Adeyemi? Come on. Let me try to see it in front of the screen and read it out, because I will not be able to zoom it. The comment says, we used to before we used to hear any day they touch our supreme ranter, we burn down the zoo. But after the supreme ranter was captured, like a bat, he is put in DSS cage. Now the story changed to, if they kill our supreme ranter, if they kill our supreme ranter, is crying for food in the DSS cage. So Biafra people, mad people everywhere, or brainwashed people everywhere. That's what he wrote there. So when I picked up this comment, now I realize the reason why we were infiltrated, because they believe that if we pick up Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, hide him away, for you to believe that that he is dead. Even that time, it is very important that our people, we're supposed to be listening to our spirit. Because during that time, what I discovered was that these people are doing what they are doing. The reason why they were doing what they're doing is for us to lose it. so that they will now label us, they will end us. That was their plan. Taking Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not exactly what we are thinking, because those people who are not following the struggle, but they are just out there passerby, they will not understand that they took Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, making him lose. If we lose it, that is dead on arrival. That was their plan. You can go ahead.
Yes, Mazi, exactly. You just said it all. And if you watch what is happening now, that is why immediately this thing happened. They now send that Mazi Idu, Nelly Ofebu, to go and see how he can manipulate DOS by calling China Sanworu to change DOS to ESN command. That our people have, there is demonic hole. You know, all this is prophecy, and all this is Ndemosia. That is why we are where we are today, because they use those things. If you want to destroy a black man, just quote a Bible, just bring out that book and tell him one or two things that happen when we don't even know if word have started. That is why you can see a man say that he's a pastor. We bring out his member, be washing his face on top of his member. That is a miracle. Washing his leg on top of his member. If these things cannot happen in Western world, immediately the man will be arrested. The man will be arrested immediately as I'm talking to you, and put in jail. But it happens in the zoo, because these people knows that they are laughing at us. The Westerners are laughing at us the way we carry these religions in our head. They know that we are foolish. I'm telling you, if you look at what happened in Kenya, there is a man from America. This is what I'm telling you is 2 years ago. The video is there. This man from America equipped himself. The man looks like Jesus Christ. I'm telling you the gospel truth. He went straight to Kenya and make himself. He was walking the way Jesus Christ was walking. Do you know the black people was following this man, following him? Even a pastor invite him in a church to preach. People were saying Jesus have come. Immediately, the man was arrested and bundled back to America. Do you know this?
No, I didn't hear about it.
I'm telling you, we don't say what we don't know. The man was bundled back to America. A foreign man, dressed himself like a Jesus Christ, and he was going on the street, and people were pursuing him, touching him, all this type of, and he went to the church and preached. This man, I'm telling you, before the news now start going on, they arrested him and then keep him for some days and bundle him back to America. I'm telling you. So you see how black man, you see how they use us to be playing their card and all that things, because the man knows that black people are daft to the core. They know. Westerners know that the black people, if you want to deceive us, use that name, that just make yourself relevant as in that man they are calling. You see the one that happened in Anambra State? When there's statues of Jesus Christ, they made it there, and maybe rain that fall, maybe the statue was open somewhere, rain fall inside, and somebody went there and be videoing it that Jesus Christ is bringing out miracle water. Our people were there touching it, and some bring their bucket, some bring it. What I'm telling you happens. The video is. I'm telling you. When I look at this video one day, my tears are look at what our people have become. That statue was gushing out water from his leg. This man, a man was videoing it, shouting miracle. God, this thing I'm telling you is the source of our problem today. Is this? We cannot shy away from it. If we shy away from it, we have lost it. We can never shy away from it. And before these infiltrators, Mazi said will leave to Kenya. They went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that when they kidnap him, IPOB will fall apart. You see what is happening now. It has been planned. They have planned this thing for a long time, waiting for the day they will execute their plan. They have planned it. You see this money, audio money that these American people donate to IPOB. It's politicians that give it to them. Do this and let's see if we can work from this side. And they did it, and he worked for them, but thinking that if he worked for them in that way, they donated that money. Look at the people that donated that money now. The people now fighting themselves, looking for crops to eat. So how can somebody who donate that type of money is now looking, now Peter Ariziaka going around, they are begging for money every day. Donate, give me star. You see all those things. And people are beginning to let them. Have you seen them come to say they want to do donation again? Because our people have seen all these things will come out. Our people are beginning to reason that so this money they have been donating, they have been using it to for something else for themselves. Some of them are riding motor. I see the one living in the UK. He's driving a car now. These are idiots that always make a video walking with his bare leg. The video is there. Walking with his bare leg. Now he's driving a car. To show you that you are cool. These are the idiots who come out and call Igbo names that his father told him beware of Igbo people. This idiot that our people say they are listening to called Igbo names, a lot of names in this thing. Call us on a lot of names, and now that his father said they should be aware of Igbo people that we love money, this, but the same idiot. That's why when I look at our people, sometimes I laugh because I know that our people are so gullible. Some of them are fighting this freedom with emotion. I say to them, you cannot fight freedom with emotion. Freedom is you have to tie your mind at the back. Tie it at the back. Anything you see, you overlook it. You see, so that is why they send Nelly. First of all, go to DOS and see if you can destroy DOS from that side. China Sanwo-Olu should come and announce that they are not under command and control. DOS command and control. Name it ESM. ESM, you see now is what this in Finland come out and say is ESM because it didn't work out. If China Sanwo-Olu fall that victim, now he is will answer ESM. Command that he is one commanding ESM, just like the way he's putting it now. You see their plans and our people. First of all, that thing that Nelly did could have already showed the handwriting on the wall, but our people did not get it. But I do. So I say I will stop here and give other people a chance to speak.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that input. I'm going to bring in Mazi Justice. Mazi Justice, I'm unmuting your mic for you. Okay, you can unmute it as well and bring your input. Thank you for joining us as well today.
Mr. George, thank you again. Good evening.
Good evening.
And good evening to other contributors. First and foremost, I want to tender my apology for there was the other program you had 2 or 3 days ago or 4 days ago. I not watch it live, but when I was watching it the next day, I was you used to look at the comments people made, and I saw you mentioned my name as having sent you something redhead. I say, how come? I didn't watch it live. Who sent redhead on my behalf? I didn't do that.
Oh,
do you remember?
Was it you?
It was my name, my full name.
Oh, no. I didn't know. When they give me red hair, I see the person who gives me red head.
But my name, you did not manufacture the name because you didn't know my full name. My name appeared there. And somebody
is using your name.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't even think about you because I know it can't be you. I know that this
I know.
They will be using any Igbo name, any name that comes to their head with Facebook.
Yeah. I was waiting for, because you said the person should comment again to for you to know what he really meant. And the person
Oh,
didn't go further. So I said, okay, maybe I will continue to monitor whether somebody is using my name,
yeah.
to do one thing or the other.
All right.
I think today's topic again is interesting, because you touched a lot of things, even opinions of the perceptions of our people and different opinions like that. What would I say? The situation now we find ourselves, is very appalling. It's very, very appalling because it is very, very difficult now to, define the people in that contraption called Nigeria, to pinpoint where they stand for, because in short, everybody has been reduced to a standard. There is a standard which those in power now have. Remember that if a fool is on throne, every other subject under him will become fools.
Yes.
Do you understand? So if an illiterate takes over, he will make sure that even professors will behave like him or less than him. And that's what we have now found ourselves. I pity people when you listen to somebody that controls billion speak, because somebody who controls billion is not a powerful gun. He is not begging for food. Because where somebody is desperate is when he cannot, he look around and he's not sure of where his next bread will come from. He will be desperate to do anything you ask him to do. But when you look at people who are very rich, who have stolen enough, economically they are independent, and yet they cannot say yes and stand by their yes. In short, is Nigeria, we are in a, everybody's in a difficult situation, in a situation that is difficult for people to make a decision. Now, look at what is happening in the north and what is happening in the east. Look, I'm not interested in what happens in the north. I'm not interested because they invited their own. We did not invite our own. All we asking, give us a space to live our life. Just give us a space. And a space that God has, in his infinite mercy, given us. It's not that we conquered the space and took a portion of land from some people. No. The space, the geographical location we found ourselves was by the grace of God. So what is difficult there? It's not difficult. So the army left everything in the north, left the north empty. And then in the south, especially in this eastern region, block by block, street by street, if you have block by modern city, block by block, street by street, you have police, you have army, you have Air Force, you have custom, even custom, and immigration, and road safety everywhere. And then in the north, I saw one video the other time in Niger State. It was in Niger State. More than 10,000 women and children and women and men, old men, we are running, because bandit, they call it bandit. They call it bandit in quotes, but it's not bandit. If you look at the dictionary meaning of bandit, bandit cannot stand, and operate for hours. Bandit will strike and steal something. They came to steal. That bandit, what bandit means, wait for you in a tight corner and rob you. They are robbers. But this group now you call bandit that comes into a society, a community, wipe away the community, bring fail in their own people and settle them. Are they still bandits? The
Zoo does
characteristics.
not know their left from their right. That's why they are zoo.
And now, a train was bombed and people were killed, and you still call them bandits. And the Gumi was, courageous enough to go to television station to say that they were banned, they killed equal by accident. They are not used to killing people. They only catch people to extort money, and nobody has invited them. But by the way, that is the other aspect. I'm not interested. If they want to wipe away the North, but my fear is that what the army and police are doing in the East is to soften the ground for the invaders to take over. That is, so the world should be aware of this. They are just making it easy. So at the end of the day, when they have wiped away the young boys that would defend our place, they will give way for this Janjaweed to take over. And that is their plan, And I'm coming to our struggle, the IPOB. I've told you the other time that what we have is not saboteurs. This is an organized spy and agent. If I've listened to the interview, this guy in South Africa, Ikenga, had with one lady from America. The lady is a psychologist, and she's an IPOB. He gave a review. He gave a picture. In short, he diagnosed and brought out facts that everybody should, try to listen to that lady. A minute. Hello, I'm on.
Okay.
I'll call you back. Right. Sorry.
Okay, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. The lady was, she had all the information that is required about the background of these people. She mentioned Oyibo. Oyibo was the architect.
Somebody said the lady is from Maryland.
Okay. She said Oyibo is still a politician till today. She mentioned Nelly Ofebu. She's still a politician till today. And she mentioned Simon.
Wada Marian Hedin. Oh, yeah. Wada Marian Hedin. Thank you very much, Karawada. Good.
Yeah. He said these three. It was Oyibo that came first and brought $100,000, as she said. And nobody knows how she brought that money. What is the source of the money? He said in America, in the West, you can't just wake up and start donating such huge amount of money. It must come from somewhere. Yes. Now, Oyibo again brought in this Nelly Ofebu. She was the one who introduced Mary into into IPOB. It was her that recommended Nelly to Onyendu to be the decision of IPOB auditor. And now Simon started his own program. They started this in, planned this in, and they came in a group. Simon did not register because if he registered, they may blow their cover. Do you understand? According to this lady. So Simon waited and started preaching and advocating that his the Onyendu's disciple, and so on and so forth. And so they were laying ground, waiting. The fact that this lady, Nelly Ofe, because she speaks affluently, you know, they made her the spokesperson, and they planned this Umeri account because they were heading to something. One, hijack IPOB finance. Two, go to their headquarters, hold them. And then if Nigerian government was able to hold Maaz Nnamdi Kanu, that is decapitation, you know, cut the snake's head, and the rest body will just die off. That was their thinking. And now, to buttress her point, she mentioned that 2 days after Mazu was captured in Kenya, she went to the US, that went to Chinazamwood. It's enough evidence. And she went there and mentioned Simon, recommended Simon. And if you listen to Mary's, you know, trying to explain how she went to Chinazamwood, she mentioned Simon. She said that God has chosen somebody. Which God? It is them that has chosen Simon. And the essence was they are not, this Idu of 18 is just a cover-up. Because the way I see Idu is not that they have a purpose or they have a project, Idu project. No, they are just holding Idu as a way to draw, you know, to create confusion. You know, how do you quench fire? You know, take away the oxygen, the fire will die off. Is it not true? They are trying to take oxygen out of IPOB body to remove the oxygen. So in short, their cover has been blown. And I think those of you who are gifted, you know, in exposing these guys should, you know, especially you, George, I should request that you know, one day use that interview to do a program, because you have wider audience, you know, and there is, you have a methodology that, you know, brings this into a level that everybody will understand. Let me hold it there and allow others, you know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that input. I know what you said and I will work on it. I am going to bring Grace Ebuka. Grace Ebuka, are you there? If you are there, unmute your mic, unmute yourself. We cannot hear you.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans.
Good evening.
Good evening, Umuchuku. Judge Money, Ekelem Gofuma, Watamaka, only Narolo for restoration of Biafra. God will bless you. Keep it on. So far you are on the right side. Don't deviate. Ima Ihane we hand them go.
Of course.
Biafra have come to stay. So what I want our people to understand is that you see this struggle, like our leader have said before, that you have crossed the Rubicon. There is nothing anybody, any human being living on this planet can do about it. This our generation. We must restore Biafra. We must, with collective effort. Water.
Yes.
Watago onye ndu atagoro anya afụfụ too much. Still on stay, ọ ka na-atakwa da afụfụ na-aje just because of the freedom of Biafran people. Ka onye ọbụla nwee ike bisara arụ bie ndụ ka civilized world. Water. So it pains me a lot that some of our people, I don't know what is wrong with them. I don't know what have come over some of our people. You are seeing the facts. A chori were white, paint say white it was black, si na black or white. Ihe nọkwa na-afụkwa na eziokwu ka ọ bụ na onye a na ma ọ bụrụ IPOB member ma ọ bịara for destruction. Like Simon Akpana and Nelly Rita Eze, they have planned this thing right from day one. They have an agenda. And Rita Eze and Nelly Ofebu, they signed that contract. Go, destroy IPOP, destroy the structure. Then we can kill the enemies of our leader. This is all their plan. Because if you watch, immediately they kidnap our leader from Kenya. It was this woman, this Jezebel, Nelly Ofebu, went immediately to call Chinasa Nworu, tell him that he should take over the DOS, that Chikedoziem have failed, that Chikedoziem sold our leader out to the enemy. Just imagine. But unfortunately, thank God na Chinasa Nworu disappointed her as a hard call. Our leader said there are people who are born. Many are born, but few are choosing. There are people who were born as a hard call to restore Biafra. People like Chinasa Nworu and DOS HOD. Now, so anybody saying that you don't want to follow the structure or the leadership which our leader left behind, that person is not genuinely, it's not with us. That person have interior motive. That person have an agenda. You understand? So what I'm saying now is that our people should wake up. Let us come to reality. You see, this struggle, people have died. We have lost many souls in this struggle. We have lost. After all this soul that we have lost, and somebody from nowhere come to destroy our POP. Nwanne maka Chukwu ga-akpọ onye ahụ ọkụ kpee ezinụlọ ya niile ọkụ.
You say?
Na-agwa gị eziokwu. The way this thing si na-ewute m, the way this thing si na-ewute m, what our leader built for many years ago, all of a sudden, somebody shift from nowhere go destroy this IPOP. I believe that the blood of innocent Biafrans that have died for this struggle will be on their head. They will never know peace. And they will not live to follow us to the promised land. They will die before Biafra come. He say,
I don't, but in a situation like that, I don't pray for them actually to die. They must live to see us entering Biafra while we leave them behind.
Okay, because one the thing about Manya Miri, too much. During 2017, Bendezu battalion na our leaders compound, we have a mado 28 people came that day. Ebuchayo to Abuchu Munai like this. Madapota or Janara Gunners, Filiana, Apatagomego, you know, consign me, I'm rich, I have bodyguard. Forgetting that money you collected without your freedom is absolutely rubbish or nothing called. Look at Willow Biano. The day you finish your tenure, that same day, you never reached 48 hours. The next day, you want to run to America. You are running. Are you running to America? America, you are running to. Are they hosts? Fabomo, Opo Madoka Fabo, Opo Fabri Drobodo Ha, Uzo Bodo.
No,
obodo wee dị mma.
they don't learn from history.
Ị na-aghọta? Ọwịga ịga obodo oyibo, ị ga ebe isi ọcha rụziri ọfụma, rụzie ya ama things a na-agara ha ọfụma, ị ga dị a bụrụ ego ndị bụ unu ị kwesịrị iji develop obe gị, iburu ya bugakwara ndị ọcha nwa. Ifugo na ndị isi ojii amara ife. Onye isi kwuru ya ekwu that na the problem of a black people is in their brain. At this 24th century, tell me any other leader from the world, people like, for example, Donald Trump. Did Donald Trump have any investment in Africa? The answer is no.
When he call you shitholes.
Upon that, he still call Africa a shithole. So one day, this our generation now. We need to wake up. We must restore Biafra, whether the zoo like it or not. Because ebe m n'obodo oyibo na obi adịrọ m mma nọ n'ala ndị ọzọ. Mpụta otu a ndị ọcha afụ m ebupụ ihu ma ndị na-abụ asa ndị na-eshuge m isi na adịrọ m asa arụ. Imagine, ike agụgo m ọ bụrụ na ebe ahụ fanwa anọ na ọ na-atọ ha ụtọ na ọ dịrị ha mma, nwa ike agụgo nwa n'obodo oyibo enidere m ịlụ ụlọ. No place like home. Exactly. That's why we must do everything possible to release our leader and for the restoration of Biafra.
Our leader is coming out.
And our leader must be released unconditionally. No two ways about it. Ndezu sekwano na ha ga-release anya our leader. Then, ha ọbụla ha choziri, anyị enye ha ya. Because otu ọmụ anọ na himself, anwụọla nri tete. Ịghọtago? Ha si na maybe na ha chọọ negotiate, release our leader, nye date of referendum, anyị ala in peace. Ọ bụrụ na option ha nyere anyị n'ọwa ịgba war, nwanne our leader kwugo ya, will make sure that everything from that obstruction go down. Everything from beginning to the end.
Yes,
so one
thank you very much.
Jishike, Nde Biafra, because Jishunike, we are already there. Just a little thing. We are already there. Everybody should remain focused. Because Munem, I have our promised land. Of course, the freedom address. We have paid the price. People have died for this freedom. 3.5 million died during the Biafra Nigeria genocide against Biafra. That is not war. It's a genocide against us. It's a genocide. It's not war. So,
thank you very much. Grace.
Thank you, one.
All right. I'm bringing Mazi Chisom Ejikeme. Mazi Chisom Ejikeme, thank you for holding on. The platform is yours. Bring in your contribution.
Yeah, good morning over here.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Biafrans all over the world, the genuine ones. May God protect our leader, our DOS and our HOD and our ESN and all our presenter and all our media warriors. May God grant them strength.
Yes,
my brothers, you see, what is going on now is we know that a thing like this will come to pass and it will happen. Yes, we know that these things will happen. I told somebody last time that I know that our leader is passing a lot of pain. He prepared for it. He prepared for it. And I say, trying were to assassinate him. It was to assassinate him. But today we know where our leader is. When we find him, we know where he is today. So that is my number one happiness.
Yes.
Two, again, when you check other freedom fighters in Africa or in any other places, you will see that the way we have our team of lawyers going after our leader, other people don't have such strength and
It's
such
true.
force. They don't have such strength and such force. Then when you now check our DOS and our HOD, they don't normally come out to speak what they want to do. They go underground and do whatever they want to do. We see the tweet from our council, Ejimako, say that Bruce Fame are still in his love is still in his council. That is,
we are losing you there.
Talking to Ejiofor. When they say Bruce Wayne, we are talking to Ejiofor to quit. After 2 weeks or 3 weeks, our leader now sent message, say that Bruce Wayne is still among the team. So when we watch what is going on, it has what they say Obari Bogare.
Yes.
That is what they are putting in the face of those infiltrators. Those that don't know what is going on, that is what they put to them now. To now cage them and chain them, so that they will not know how to penetrate again. That is my number 3 happiness. What is going on now? When you watch them, they are just floating. They are like floater. They are like floater now. They are just floating. Only the fools can be listening to them. Only the fool. Among 10 agenda, just like when later Yaradua we are coming as a president, he said he has only three-point agenda. They say it's only 3 because this criminal has more than 20 or 1 million agenda, has never fulfilled even one. He has never fulfilled even one. So those people we think that are following him are the people that they are paying. Maya Mohammed and co. Nigerian military. If we can remember when Nigerian military said they want to recruit 10,000 bloggers. 10,000 bloggers. That this war, like Mohammed said, that this war is no longer gun and bullet. That this war is in the internet, in social media. That is where they will fight the war. And like Mohammed, as when he come to defend his bill in Senate, the quote he gave to them, they say it's too much. He said if they will not finance the information minister, the office of information minister, that everything that he will quit and everything will.
We are losing you again.
I don't know whether we understand. They fast and give him that money so that he can pay all those bloggers. With Lorita Onoche is the one going underground in our people. Because she's an old harlot. In those days that they used to loot women to Italy, when Italy were reigning, Lorita Onoche were the first line in Italy. Go and do your investigation. She was the first line in Italy. I do you understand? So she know the underground she know the underground politics. They now ask her, she know how to recruit small children and harlots. So she's still what they call madam up to today, because she have girls. And when you have pretty girls around you, you can get men that can succumb at any time. I don't know whether you understand. That can succumb at any time. They use Lorita Onoche. That's what they are using her for. They use Lorita Onoche to recruit. And as they are...
Your network is frustrating.
Huh?
Your network is frustrating a little bit.
Oh,
go ahead.
Okay. The Eberimana will now come out and start telling you that DOS will end so day, we end so they with thinking that they have gained the ground to shoot, but they didn't know that they have never even started to do anything. They have never started to do anything. So when you watch them, you know that these people, they have shot themselves in the leg. All the whole promises, all everything that they have put, they did not execute even one. They don't even have their own lawyer.
Someone confirmed what you said. Someone confirmed what you said about Loretta Onoche. Someone said Ezra, they said she was here in Napoli, a place called Castel Valtuno.
Yeah.
Wow. Go ahead.
To go and see a leader. They don't have any lawyer standing for them. So tell me, what are they doing? What are they doing? They are doing nothing. IPOB are in every corner. IPOB are agitating. IPOB are in the law firm. IPOB are in to protect the Fulani from entering our bush and rape our women. Then ask them, which one are they doing? They have nothing doing. They are even worse. They have nothing doing. They only come out to do what? To ask for something that they know that they cannot be able to do. And when you watch any man that is mad, any crazy man will first say you are mad. When you watch any criminal will first out and say you are a criminal. Whenever you will be seeing those people, those days that we are little, we are still in primary school. First person that first pollute in the class is the first person that will say, who do this? Is the person that did it. I don't know whether we understand. So we
all right.
That is what they are doing. And I want our people to really understand, because they used to carry our people, carry away most of the things they are doing. They should learn how to be using their brain. Not anything they tell them, they'll just agree. Not anything they tell them, they just agree. That's why sometimes I will say that our problem, most of our problem are religion, are this Christian religion. That is most of our problem. But when you say it, you will become an enemy of many people. I'll say, I myself, I came from a Christian home. I'm a Christian too. I say, but our problem is this Christianity.
Likewise, me, it's true.
Yes, our problem is this Christianity. Because they now made our people to be so weak that everything that God and Jesus will come and do it for you. Our people stop to invent. Our people stop to do things that they so. The time that they will use to do to help themselves, they will use it to go to night vigil. You will see somebody, they will see somebody selling market. When he see that his shop is not moving the way it's supposed to move, instead of him to go and look for loan or look for strategies and add, because every day human beings are like one being like evolution. Every day new thing coming. Every day new thing coming. Instead of him to be changing his pattern, he will start going to one prayer house or the other. The time he's supposed to call his customer, he's in the prayer house. Tell me, how can that person go on? Tomorrow he will say the palm wine tapper in the village is killing him. You see the problem our people are having. But when you come to the Western world today, you will see those in the church are mostly old men. The time you are working 16 hours, 12 hours, which time do you have to go to church? Which time will you have to go to church? You come back home. That is where they are deceiving our people. That is where they are bringing our people down. Talking on what is happening in the north. Yes. What is happening in the north is what they deserve. But we will not overlook them. We will keep on talking to them for them to wake up. If they will wake up, no time is late for them to wake up. Yang arewa ku muke gaya ma wannan magana ko za ku tashi. Wanda wanda aka milikin ku wanda ake kira Buhari sohon daura ya resuwai shi ba wanda yake yin milikin wurin ai. na gaya muku gaskiya ko za ku tashi ku tashi za ku dinga ku kallo platance za ku kashe yi muku ɓanna dukanku ba za ku samu mutum ɗaya a kauyenku ya kamata dukanku ku tashi da muke yi wada ko haka ba za ku rasa gidanku ai to ga sojojinku ake kawo sojojinku wajenmu sojojinku ake wajenmu yake kashe mutanenmu to ga gidanku kuma ga gidanku ɓanna yan ɓanna suke gidanku yan platance da an kawo daga Chad daga Niger suke wajenku suke ɓanna a wajenku kan kace ku a banza haka yake yi bai dace ba wa ku tashi yanzu ko ba ku tashi ba za ku samu fili wanda zaka kira naku. If you people don't stand up now, you will not have a home where you call your home. Mazin Nandekalo tell you people, as you are coming to the east, your backyard is open. Before you will go back, you will not have a place to call your home again. And that is what is going on. That is what is going on. And we believe that all these things will come to pass. If it's for IPOB, IPOB is remedy. IPOB is remedy. Let the whole world and Africa as a whole thank Mazen Nandekalo for opening come that Fulani from Sahara, from everywhere we come, and they will kill and nobody will ask. Till today, there were no arrests. Till today, there were no arrests. Had it been is in the east, they will burn all the whole houses. What they did in train station, they did in the my road, in the express, they did in the airport. Kaduna is the home of the military. Kaduna is the home of the military. Most of us were born there. We have Kotoko Barak. We have depot there. We have NDA there. We have Rigashku there. So the place is the home of military. If Kaduna can be invaded, there's nowhere cannot be invaded in that contraction called Nigeria. If Kaduna can be invaded, because you cannot move 5 kilometers without you seeing a military vehicle in Kaduna. And we are born and brought know about it. British government know about it. We will not take them out of this contention. The British government know about it. Let Katrina Line go and enter train from Abuja to Kaduna. Let's see. Let she go and enter train. A high commission that are doing grassroots work, going house to house, recruiting people, telling them what they're supposed to do. Obi of our nature, with due respect, we have respected you too much. And time for you to come back. Every time you are with the British, telling them how to slave us more, that era has gone. That era has gone. This era now, I will be in Onitsha. I will be talking to somebody in White House now. That is the era we are now. God bless you. For now.
Thank you very much. Mazis, you too. I think you will handle the program. You will go ahead and handle the program if you are still here. Let me take my refreshment. Mazis, you too, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, George Money. I'm here, my brother.
Yes, please handle the program. I am going to excuse you guys for now. Let me do one or two things on the background. And I salute you, Master Justice. I salute you, Grace Ebuka Chisom. Thank you guys for joining us. Master, you two will still carry on with the program. When you guys are done, I will be here, to end the program. Thank you very much, great Biafrans all over the world. So, see you two, over to you. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Mazi. Like as you just said, thank you for giving us the platform for Biafrans to, let our people to understand what is going on, and then you can go and do your rest of your things you have tried. And Biafrans, as you can see, it's our duty to enlighten our people. Our people, our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, nobody should be confused. The man have done a lot. He have done his best. And what left for him now, where he is now, he'll be asking us, are we doing our own? So if you go where he is now, he will be asking, are we actually doing our own? Because we cannot let what that man have suffered to just went into to just drown inside the ocean. You know, ayaga hekwe ka damri, because all damri all a big crime to us. So you know what, imagine if there is no IPOB. Imagine if there is no IPOB by this time around. Do you know what our land will look like? Oh no, our land will look like. You see, we should be asking ourselves, these Fulanis, we are coming into our land, killing our people, raping our mothers, you know, destroying farms with their cattle. And we never see any northern elders condemn what they are doing. They keep silent as if they did not see the cries other people were crying. They keep silent. All this while, watching all the whole crimes these Fulanis have been committed. Imagine if there is no IPOB, no ESM to checkmate these people. Do you know what will be happening now? In fact, these people will be bold to come, and these people, my brother, Yenda Bunobi, Iha Bunobi, now. I am telling you the gospel. What Yenda Bunobi, if against us, Yenda Bunobi, now. If not because of Mazin Namdekan and IPOB, my brother, by now, who will challenge? Look at all these governors. Look at all the whole governors in our land. Do you know that all these politicians in our land, all these politicians, do you know that these politicians, the Fulanis deceived them? Unto say that, are you going to stand here and watch your 2023 election drown to the ocean? Are you going to watch it? I am telling you the gospel. They persuade them. Even the Anambra election, they persuade them. Are you going to stay here and watch Anambra election, turn into something like this? Are you going to watch your 2023 election, run away from you? These Fulanis, instigate these things to Igbo politicians. And Igbo politicians carry these things, have been an issue for a long time. Have been an issue. You know what they did? They now start planning, because Fulani knows that if they go it alone, they will fail. What they do is to use Igbo politicians. And you see, immediately you work out for them. You see, Oboka Fulani, everybody, is the Igbo politicians that adopt Mazin Namdekani. They Fulani instigate it to, are you going to watch your 2023 election? Go. Are you going to watch Anambra election? Go. Now, you have to go and make sure you stop Mazin Namdekano. And these people think that what Fulani are telling them, that the plan of Fulani, is what exactly they wanted to do. But they little did they know that Fulani have another agenda. These politicians in our land, coupled with this Solido you are seeing here, all the politicians are among the people that they went and kidnapped Mazen Namdekan. I am telling you. And even upon that, Hagakwa would their own private jet. Fulani refused to bring. How come the Fulani did not bring their own private jet? They fight. Look at what is happening in the north now. Look why not happen Fulani what they were doing? Okay, 2023 election everybody play these politicians on Nalibu. Let the 2023 The same 2023, so all the politicians in Biafra land, my ego, them, ma exactly here nekuna. They planned it. How ma? They will walota one ha. But umbaleni 2020, do you see? Akuna hana hana ekuzi kuna. Una hana that the game full and planning against them. Abafayala. Nah, they come. You hear the message. Ihuro di so kalu ko na amaka ha. Ihuro devu. Ihuro ka si ju wese devu ma he now. Ifria. Ekwema the politician now. We be one allegation. You see, how they use in Kenya to stage. How they use here till here there now. Call ebushi our youth. How they know what they're doing. Call ebushi our youth. They reduce the population of Ndibo. That's all. Watch any of them with the tree now. Hey, be a for allegation. You know the example of Dave Umai. Hey, make them here. Up and the Fulani kidnap proposing them because not people politicians. All people politicians. Can happen for you.
I greet lovers of freedom, Biafra across the world. Good evening from here. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you are. You are depends on the location. One in a cheap Basa Igbo politicians. You see, let us not hope on them that one day they will retrieve their step or they will repent. They can never, because they have sold their soul because of a porridge, yam of a porridge. So, in the Bible, matter that all these Igbo politicians, all of them, they prefer to be slave to the Fulani than to do the right thing to the Biafran people. Now, what? Some of the Igbo far like ego too much. And though if I know I may bring the Igbo bani, I'm that na Mbara Ojuku. Ọkwa sọmọfụ n'anya ndị Igbo be anyị rekwere Ojukwu nọrọ Ojukwu ji lụzụ agha ahụ mgbe ahụ. Ugbu a na edogokwa the same thing again. Ịpụtazi na-ajụzi onwe gị ọ pụtara that na ndị be anyị na ha nwere ize ụbụrụ isi iji chee echiche chepụta ife dị mma nyere ụmụnne ha ka ọ bụ na ka ihe bụ problem a ka ihe bụ nsogbu a ndị be anyị na-enwekarị mgbe ọbụla ndị be anyị bịara ọnụ taa bịakọ ọnụ ka anyị gbuo izuka ụmụnne ka anyị develop be anyị ka anyị nyere onwe anyị aka. Ihe na-emebikarị ya sabotage. Onye ka nara ndị Fulani ego ọpụta ọrụ ụmụnne ya. This thing has been long. And the theory na wunde banye on the Fulani and British. Because British really understand that Igbo man is very, very wise. He's fast in thinking. Igbo man is very, very intelligent, natural. So for them to penetrate, continue their colonial master of a thing, they have to go to the Fulani and sign a deal, give power to the Fulani. Okay, let's come to the fact now. For Nigeria now, since they said one Nigeria, Army General is a Fulani man. Inspector General of Police is a Fulani man. Senate President is a Fulani man. House of Speaker is a Fulani man. Naval Chief is a Fulani man. So one day, elerechi ihe ndị a na-akụzi ka ọkwa ndị Igbo be anyị na-adịkwa smart ka ezi ihe meziri ndị Fulani ji ghọrịcha ha otu a na-apụ ha pawa owe ebe ha kwụ akwụ. Fulani si ha nọdụ ebe a, fa nọdụ ebe ahụ. Fulani si ha oke jee gbu ụmụnne gị faje. Gbagodi m bandit. Do you know how many people now every day na north ndị bandit na-egbu? Do you know how many bandits are killing? Boko Haram is from the north. ISWAP is from the north. Bandit is from the north. Fulani herdsmen is from the north. All these terrorists, you will now understand that these things have been planned with the British and the Fulani to take over the entire country as their own. But some of our people don't see to wake up from their slumber. They don't see to understand all these things. I thank God for Hamadike. I really thank God for Hamadike because if not Hamadike, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, Igbos are gone. I'm telling you, if it's not the coming of our leader to open our eye, to make us realize who we are, to make us understand the plan of the Fulani and British, I think by now our race is gone. But I still thank God. Here we are. All we need to do now is we need to open our eye, pass information for people where they house to understand the plan of the Fulani. Okay, how many times have you seen Erofai, the governor of Kaduna, go start to bombard the bushes? He said it by himself. Erofai said the military, they know where these bandits camp are. They communicate with them. So why not them carry their fighter jet, go there and bombard them? So you will now see that this whole thing are well planned by Fulani and the British to conquer the people and take over the country as their own country. After all, these Fulani, they are not even Nigeria. They don't have ancestral land. Osman, their photo say that Nigeria belongs to them. That's why you see all these things are going on now. But our leader tell them one thing. Our leader say, you will send your terrorists in uniform to Biafra land. And before you go back, terrorists have taken over the land. And it's happening gradually. He said it. So let me leave it there.
Let me come in here. Mazi Justice. Let me come jog for Ajujo so that we can cover by very well. If he can go to English, fine. If he can go to Igbo, fine. Because our people are listening. Can you these governors, these criminals in our land in the name of governors, Igwe, PG, and other things? Hana Hunyeni la nemenugwa so that Fulani, all these terrorists, Mieti Allah, and all these Boko Haram, and all these seven, they have about 7 terrorist armed groups in the north. And these are their foot soldiers. They know what they are doing. They are waiting. Obugini mere, atrom keko watu good in the bike. Obugini mere that all these politicians in our land, nejeme, any little thing in our land, if ha got Operation Python dance, ha ya crocodile smile, ha got crocodile, ha ya golden dance. Can you menenda je bute upon the exposition nearly the whole everybody name, Mande Yoruba, Mandi Igbo, everybody there. Now these people who Boko Haram, they have and not na hana idea. Ha je ha opota hana here repented Boko Haram ye uniform, tola red carpet, them hana na AC. The whole world. One ndami na administrator oath to them. They integrate here to army and all the security apparatus in Nigeria. But to this, our people in the east are watching these things. They are not hiding it. But any little something, I can solve it in our land. These people are got all the same people. Na bomb train and other things. Over our land. Our people now bomb. And it destroy our homes, our people. I adopted they can adopt how to Ugausa prison, media from our land. I adopt our people, Ugausa. But to in the by of agreement, these people does it mean that na or na because that our people begin resist where they are who the atrocity on them they resist here Hana water these people na our people giving me the hard there
Mazi, yeah, your question is an interesting question. It's not only the southeastern governors, the southeast, because if you say southeastern, it's old eastern region. But I think this question you raise now goes to every indigenous nationality in Nigeria, from north to the Atlantic. Why? The Fulanis is not up to 40 million. But we say we are 200 million, the Fulani population in Nigeria as a whole. But you look at the north, as massive as it is, the north has 19 states. Out of that 19 states, you can count only Benue, Kogi State, Taraba, and Plateau State. These are the 4 states governed by non-Fulani in the 19 states of the north. The rest is Fulani. The same thing goes to House of Reps, House of Senate in all those states. So these people has captured the political power, the economic power, and the military power of Nigeria. It's an appalling situation for our people. It's shameful, not shameless, shameful for our people, especially the southern politicians. If you look at 1979 arrangement, that arrangement, the South, especially the Easterners, had a say in government. And remember, it was just immediately after the war, the Civil War. That is about 9 years after the Civil War. You understand? Yes, yet the Igbo politicians were able to maneuver and find themselves in the center of politics. Then the governance was more reasonable, was progressive. But the thing about Fulani, the way I see them, is a progressive movement. The way I see them, if you defeat Fulani in one way, they move to the other side. Remember, historically, they said the Fulani were moving towards east, but when they got to Benue, the TV people were able to confront them. They turned back towards Kwara. And that was how they entered the Yoruba land. So the Fulani has their eyes on the ball. I think somebody's mic, this is echoing back to me. I don't know who's mic. You can mute your mic. Yeah, thank you. So the Fulani has captured everything. And the problem we have in the Southeast, most of our political leaders are compromised. You know, if somebody is not clean in politics, if you are not clean, especially where the Fulani now has everything, they have the police, they have the army, they have the EFCC, they have the DSS, they have everything. Most of these politicians see their files every day. They travel to Abuja. You won't understand this. Most of them, remember, after the election 2015, this guy Tinubu was shot out of the whole arrangement, to the extent that Tinubu left Nigeria and went to France. He never came back, and he only came back when APC had a big problem. They called him to come and reconcile APC. Do you understand? Tinubu was the leader of APC. They call him the national leader. He has his investment into APC can make and unmake APC if he has his clout, you know. But after the election, the Fulani took everything from him, took everything, shot him out of power. And therefore, each time he tried to ask questions, he's giving his file. Do you understand? And once you see your file where it will land you think Oju Zokali is speaking from his heart? No. He's defending his prison. That's what he's doing. You think this Supreme Court governor of Imo State is doing everything from his heart? No. He's being told what to do. If he doesn't do it, you know where he's going. But one thing they don't understand is the fear of the unknown is the greatest enemy of every man. This unknown will push them to do things they will never recover from. And they are doing it. This is the problem we have. The crop of politicians we have today is unlike the Igbos before. Remember K. Ombadiwe, remember, you know, a lot of them. These people, after the war, you can see the vibration of politics in Igbo land. Zik, even though he was a minority party, he still was influential. Jim Nwobodo, you know how he was protecting Anambra State. But our problem is that these people we have today are not chosen by us. They just, you know, you go and buy a ticket from Abuja, you lobby. And in most cases, what I've discovered that this government, I don't know if I'm coming clear out.
Yes, you are. Mas, you are coming out clear.
Okay. Most of the appointees of this government are people that have problems, people that are not genuine, people that have been indicted. For instance, the present chairman of national chairman of APC now, was he not in PDP? And this is somebody who has been indicted for billions. You know, will have been in jail. But they put him there because once they put you there, you are told what to do. Otherwise, remember Binta Inyako self, there is this allegation that her husband and son is under EFCC investigation or has been indicted, something like that. So everything this Buhari is doing or this regime is doing, they are using stick and carrot. They are using hide and seek. They are using, you know, using crime, you know, people who has committed crime. You know, when he won election, he was saying that most of the politicians have been compromised. At the end of the day, he brought people he recruited are people who were compromised. For instance, the first Inspector General of Police under Buhari was the Commissioner of Police in Kano State, where they burnt the returning officer of INEC, who will have declared the election unlawful in Kano State. They burnt him alive, his house. He was the commissioner of police in that state where such a crime was committed. He made him commissioner, inspector general of police. And look at them, Brutai, for instance. You know what Brutai was under Jonathan? He was in charge of, I don't know, he has to do with store. You know, he is the one who says that what was ordered was bought. So every money that is the army said they spent on weapon, it was Brutai that would say, yes, this equipment was bought, this one was not bought. And therefore, Brutai has a hand in the missing billions that army had, but yet he made him chief of army staff. So it is an organized crime, well organized. And that's how they got into this, trying to use, criminality to break IPOB, because they know this thing has not worked. Bullet and bomb has not worked. This struggle is not just a word of mouth. It is an idea. It is propelled by spirit, by an ideology. We feel the pain. For instance, our people, somebody was talking about Christianity and this and that. This nature itself abhors vacuum. Government has failed. And since government has failed to provide the necessary things that government used to provide in any state, then people has decided to fill that vacuum. And that's where you see smartness, people, anything, anybody, anything goes now. You can claim you are a pastor, you see vision and so on and so forth. In a state of hunger and poverty, people doesn't reason very well. And that is a problem facing our people. You pity them. I'm sorry for, you pity them. You know that, people who have money don't go to native doctor when they are sick. Do you know why? They can afford to go to hospital. But the poor ones will choose to visit native doctor because he knows that he can go there and get help, little help. Do you understand? Or he can, native doctor can tell him to worship this one idol or the other. The same thing, somebody who is sick can always walk to a chemist without going to doctor for diagnosis, because he buys paracetamol, just take it, and live by faith. There's no money. But if he has money, he would like to know what is wrong with him. You go to hospital. So our people has been reduced to just bread. If there was this video of a woman I saw. She's I don't know whether a pastor or something. He helps people. I saw her. She was in Delta, and a crowd, a multitude, not just a crowd, a multitude of people came, and she was giving them help. Some for prayers, some came, said they want just prayer. The others came they want help. And one guy was struggling to be in the front, At the point, the guy was allowed to be in the front. When she finished with those who wanted prayers, she went to those who has financial problem. This guy was the first person she spoke to. And the guy said he's a pastor, and in the church he is pastoring, they pays him 4,000 naira a month. And the overseer or something like the GO could not increase his salary. Now that he has problem with his house, the landlord has threatened to throw him away. He said, how much are you owing? He said, 12,000 naira. She gave him 50,000 naira. Do you know this guy fell on the ground, tears, crying, tear of joy. You can see just 50,000 naira. You know, poverty. Poverty is the
Mazi
and that's
Justice.
yes.
Sorry to cut you up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's because there is no job in the
That's what
zoo. If there is a job, what is that guy can go and look for a job and feed himself and his family, all because that is why they run to
that's
church.
why I said that government has failed. If government had provided job, government doesn't create job, but there is specific things government should do to create job. If there is security, if there is roads, if there is electricity, private sectors will start creating jobs. You know how many companies that left Nigeria? And in 1979, in Aba or Imo State, you have a lot of industries. I know ceramic was in Imo State. I know how many industries Sam Mbakwe built in Imo State. It was booming. GMO, in those days, in 1980, thereabout, white men were working for GMO at Onisha. They have tire industry. They were producing tires in Nigeria. As at that time, 80s. You understand? Yeah, everybody were busy. Farmers were busy. Today, farmers can't go to their work, to their farm. You understand? So a lot of things have been dislocated. The society has been dislocated. There's no, a disjointed society that is not progressing normal. There's no normal life of a society. The societal process has a normal progression. But today,
Mazi Justice, let me hold it there for now. Let me come back to you later on. Let me go to our brother Mazi Chisom. Mazi, can unmute yourself. Mazi, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Mazi, let me go to you and ask you this question so that you can explain to our people. There's some certain things I want our people to be understanding, because of the way we gather here now is the same way our people are listening. Don't think they are not those ones that are still awake that are listening, and we are trying to put all these things in their score so that they can understand the danger we are in Nigeria. At the same time, these people that we call ourselves these criminals in the name of politicians in our land, because as far as I'm concerned, these people are not Igbo people, and the same way British put them there as a spy to spy us. After the war, they don't want us to ask questions. They don't want us to ask questions. Exactly, you see what they are doing today is being laid down by the people that is ruling them, and that is why you don't see them. Even though they can kill another 2 million in Biafra land, as I'm talking to you now, they are not ready to say, because you know why? They don't want anybody to challenge them. Like, just like an election is coming now, they will come and throw corn, give our mothers one cup of rice and the onion and tomato. Our people will be dancing. You will see our mothers dancing then, happy that they collected tomato and all these things. And little do we know that before Mazilam they can't come out. Oh, we all witness all these things. They will carry it and come. And how will happen her hair brulota. Will be, everybody will be thinking that this is how it is. But little do we know that this is a crime against our people. Now, the question I'm going to you, since they know that, you see, ever since they kidnapped Mazen Namdekan, they brought him to the zoo. And they be scavenging for evidence to nail Mazen Namdekan. And the zoo know that there is no evidence to nail Mazen Namdekan. Mazen Namdekan did not committed any crime whatsoever. What he's preaching and whatever he's doing to free his people is in international, in the UN charter, is his right to ask the UN and the world that this atrocity method against my people is wrong, it's not right. And he must go it in a peaceful way until the zoo says otherwise, before we can know what to do. And now, even since they kidnapped him, you can see what they have been doing, adjoining from one case to another, going up and down, nothing, because the people think, oh, where then kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it is all the, this and this. But let me ask you, since they know that they have political, how did they call it? They said that they are going to go to political whatever they are talking about. When they gather our elders to go to Abuja, they're looking, one way or the other to political solution. Yes, political solution, the way they put it. But may I ask if you can explain more better? When Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was with us, why can't they call him? Since this man has been lamenting and pointing to one finger and everything, look at what I want. Why can't they call him instead of kidnapping him? Why can't they call him and say, okay, let's go, let's see if let's come down to political solution and see how Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will send his own delegate to go and see whatever they have and see how they can resolve it. So why can't they do it then? And they did do it, and they went and kidnapped him and come back to the asking for political solution. Because some things, man, what is going on with these people? Go on.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for the question. I will start from, I hope my voice is coming out.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, I will start from the beginning. All of us know why they came for the Operation Python dance. Nnamdi Kanu and his late father, Eze Israel Kanu, they went to Enugu for negotiation. Nnamdi Kanu did not want to go because Nnamdi Kanu has met all the elite in their house and tell them what is going on. There's no seaport, there's no airport, there's no road, there's no hospital. So that they should fix this thing. Then if you want to travel from Biafra land, you can come out in Enugu, you enter flight to anywhere you want to go. They should do the seaport, the Iguacha seaport, the Onitsha seaport, the Calabar seaport, the One, the Warri seaport, and the one in Akwete. That they should do it. Why are they leaving all those loopholes? And when they do this seaport, our people will get job. Our people will not be going and dying in the material scene. And the women will not be going for harlotting. And it will less criminality in our land. Nnamdi Kanu starts preaching. Before he even came out, start preaching with them. You know that Nnamdi Kanu were chairman before. Do you know? Nnamdi Kanu was APOGA, European rep, European national chairman, APOGA. So Nnamdi Kanu started telling them all these things. They were closing their deaf ear. Then Nnamdi Kanu now started this agitation. When this agitation starts, they now see that Nnamdi Kanu is pulling weight. Before you know it, people were asking him, if you are serious, come back home, come back home. Obasanjo have arrested him before, even Jonathan. Come back home, come back home. He come back. They arrested him in what they call it, in Lagos, in the hotel room. After everything, they brought him to Kuje. After everything, Justice Ademola set him free, discharged and acquitted. The DSS and the Kabal government say no. So after everything, they call Nnamdi. When Nnamdi Kanu came back from Kuje, they called Nnamdi Kanu, and then Nnamdi Kanu said he will not. And Ugochukwu Elliott now say that they will be in that meeting. Nnamdi Kanu say if Professor Nwabeze will not be in that meeting, that he will not go because Professor Nwabeze, Ben Nwabeze, has come of age, that he will respect that man and Evangelist Ugochukwu Elliott
to be in that meeting. And when Nnamdi Kanu were going, he went with his father, his late father. So after they start talking, after everything, Nnamdi Kanu now tell them what they will do for him to stop the agitation. They say, okay, stop the agitation. He said, see what you people will do. Then let me go and meet the people that sent me, being the IPOB. Then I will get back to you people. They agree. After that, they agree. Now the car now go to Ebonyi State. Coming back from Ebonyi State, they now come with this operation. Take away his life. Because they believe, all they believe that Nnamdi Kanu will not do what? Will not hear anything. But Nnamdi Kanu have told them what they want in the southeast, in Biafra land. Once they brought all these things, that he will leave the agitation. If they can be able to do it, that was the agreement. Then let him go and tell the IPOBs the meeting he had with them. Nnamdi Kanu coming back home with hope that he is talking with people. The next thing you see that to carry battalion of army with MPG tank to come to assassinate him. It was war. And most of us watch it in a video. Watch it in a video before God now made Nnamdi Kanu to run for his dear life. So then we are a meeting. Just that these people are evil people. Upon the whole things that one, all their plan is to take away his life. Then when they take away his life, then everything will end there. The whole Southeast governors, the whole politicians, they signed for that Operation Python dance to come and do away with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And as God may have it, they did not succeed. So then we are in meeting, series of meetings. The problem there that these people that we call our politicians are not, they are not there to serve us. They are there in their pocket, their belly, infrastructure stomach. When you talk to them, you say, Nnamdi Kanu, go, leave this agitation, let me finish my tenure. Then the upcoming governor will say, let me rule for 8 years before you start this your agitation. That was all what they are saying. And then now the Kanu have got this message that the Fulanis are coming. These jihadis are coming. The Fulanis are coming. And Nnamdi Kanu were rushing to put this in order to make sure that he go where he's supposed to go. That grassroots agitation, which God singled him out to finish before that Operation Python that's now came. So there were negotiations, just that the governors, the politicians reject it. They did not accept it. So for them now to be calling that they need political solution, that political solution you are seeing is what they call eye service. Because they have seen that there's nothing they can do again. Because all their mind is that Nnamdi Kanu will die in Kenya, to kill him in Kenya. But as they did not succeed, they now use that political solution to DSS to see him. You can watch Capital Lawyer Ifeanyi Ubah. Before the election, Ifeanyi Ubah were chasing Nnamdi Kanu everywhere to see him. Then after the election, where do you see him again? So all of them are going for their interests, not for the interests of the people. They are going for their own interests. That's why I call them infrastructure stomach. They are not going for the masses. They are not working for the masses. They are the willing tools that they are using. The British are there. The British are using the Fulanis. And the Fulanis are using them. So there were a huge negotiation. So for you to see them coming out today and say they are going for political, since they are going for this political solution, what have they come out of it? They have never come out with any tangible matter. That's why I give tip up for or you see one governor now come out single-handed, say, what has he done? None of them has done that. But when you think that they are going there to negotiate for you, they will go and meet the cabal and tell them, forget about him. Let him be there. If you can put me to be a minister, or you make me the governor, I will do this for you. I will do this for you. I will slave my people more. That is what they are going. That is what they are doing. So when you see anybody coming to rob with Nnamdi Kanu, he's not coming genuinely. His or her is not coming genuinely. He is coming for his own, to negotiate on his own. Nna ya Nwodo did it. Nna ya Nwodo did it. Ojus Okali did it. So where will we mention them to? Where would we mention them to? We scattered. Joe Ibokwe said it. It's on the line up to you. Google it, you will see. He said, once you get him, all his disciples will scatter. They should get him. So for now, for the federal government to be looking for allegation to take to hold him, they say when anybody are going to equity, should go with clean hand. They have followed the international law. They have followed the international law for doing what? For extraordinary redemption that they did to him. Which even the Nnamdi Kanu is controlling more than 100 million people. More than 100 million people Nnamdi Kanu is controlling. What is the population of Germany? You check the population of Germany. You check the population of Holland. Are there how many million? It has some countries that are not up to 10,000. Are controlling more than 700 million people. So when they kidnap, when they say that when you get him, all the followers will scatter. They thought that it will be like that. It will not be like that because this is a divine call. He did not come there on his own. He said it, even on his own, we will not even know him, that he will not come. That the most difficult people to deal with is our race. The most difficult people to deal with on earth is our own people. So he prepared for this. He prepared well and come. I keep on telling people he prepared well and come. And that's why I'm following him to any length and to anywhere he go. And that's why I can give my time to speak about him. I can put my money, I can put my sweat, I can put anything to stand on his side, shoulder to shoulder. Gigolon or political what they are trying to do. What they are doing is fallacy. What they are doing is fallacy. They are not honest. They are not honest. All of them from A to Z are not honest. All they are planned today, they are not happy that Nnamdi Kanu is alive today. Nigeria will not see anything to hold him down. Nigeria will not see anything to hold him down because they did not go through the normal process. And anytime they hold Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, God will raise him up more than the way he is before. Even people that don't want to speak will speak. A prime minister of India has speak about Biafra. And we believe that one day, another prime minister will still come up to talk about Biafra issue. It's a process. And we are on. We will never go back. We'll be constant in this issue. And when we keep on hitting, one day we will score the goal and they will ask us to go. And all his prophecy has come to pass except one. I stop for here. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Mazi Chisom. You just hit, you made it clear, for people to understand, for those who are reasonable enough to understand it, because Mazi said we should always come with our pen and paper to jot things down. It's for our people. For we have understand everything that is wrong with Nigeria. I have understand it. And people like us here today have understand it. And there is nothing will stop us from getting our freedom. Nothing. Nothing at all will stop us from getting our freedom. That is why I throw that question for you to, enlighten us to see if there is our people will pick up from there. Now, let me go to Mazib. I don't know if he's still there. Can you hear us?
As I'm with you, Mazi.
Mazi, I will go to you. There's a things I want you to explain to our people. It's very, very important because, we have a lot to explain to our people so that we can begin to, find solution. Because actually, before it because now, you remember when Mazina Kano was hitting he was hitting it everywhere. He made it clear that he will speak the truth. It doesn't matter, even though if he takes his life, that is here. He's been mandated to speak the truth. And we see Mazi has been speaking the truth without even looking anybody's face. It doesn't matter whoever that stand on his way, he will tell you the way it is. And Nigeria said we should hold our politicians, we should hold them responsible. These are Nigerians' words. If you go to Chinese TV, all this Arise News, blah blah blah, and any person they bring out, and even when they want to do all these things, if they want to come against us, they will bring the Nigerians, in a way, if they want to really to come against us, to let the whole world know, that how am I going to put it? If they want to, lie against us, they will bring somebody who a Nigerian, but he will answer Igbo name, but inside him is a core Nigeria. Just like the way we are looking at Nnamdi Azikiwe today, you think Nnamdi Azikiwe is an Igbo man. He's never an Igbo man. Nnamdi Azikiwe was born in Zengeru, and he grew up like Danguma Zengeru. He has no Igbo blood in him. He just answered Nnamdi Azikiwe, but Obuhoni Igbo. Don't be deceived. The same way you see Okorocha now, in answer Okorocha, but it's a Malam. It's a pure Malam blood on him. Okorocha is his father, his biological father is a Fulani man. Now, this question is to you. He's not denying it. When Mazi was saying it, people were thinking it was a joke. But now, Okorocha is not denying it. Now, they were telling us, Nigeria were telling us to, hold your politicians responsible. Hold your politicians responsible. Is there. When Ekweremadu was held responsible in Germany, to ask him a question, where was the money that was given to you by Jonathan to build that express?
Enugu-Onitsha expressway.
Exactly. They ask him that question, and there be region Igbo. Yes, yes, the coat of arm Nigeria, fire as an Ishagundi. He came to mock us. If you watch that Atai, Atai in Igbo. But instead of what he Ishagu, he now come there to put it Nigeria coat of arms. He come to mock us. Now we hold him responsible to asking him questions. What happened to that money that was given to you to
that?
Some forgetting the on slide.
Yeah. And we now hold him responsible to ask him that question. And you see the same Nigeria they are himself that was asking us to hold our politicians responsible. We asked Ekwuremadu that question. Now Nigeria turn back again and ask that, oh, Igbo people are molesting their politicians, this and that. They start talking. It's only one Igbo man that came out in Arise television. I think it's in Arise television or one of the. He condemned Ekwuremadu totally. I still have that video in my phone. The man condemned somebody. I've forgotten that man's name. Unless I go back. The man condemned Ekwuremadu totally. He did not look face. Now, since Nigeria asked us to hold our politicians responsible, now we hold Ekwuremadu responsible, and they turn back to blackmail us. What do you have to? Because when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they were asking Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, oh, why do you have to go all the way to Abuja? Why do you have to start for the federal government? Why can't you, hold the politicians responsible and all these things that is going? And he said to them, no, he is going where the problem started from, because where our problem started today is the Abuja himself. These Fulanis, that is where our problem started today, and we know. Now, what are you going to tell our people? That statement they made, and what happened to Ekwuremadu, and they turn against us again. Nigeria that asked us that question, they turn against us again. Tell our people, what do you think is the right thing to do to these politicians? Go on.
Okay. First and foremost is that the politicians we have in our land, they are not there for us. They are not there for the masses. They are not for us. Our people should understand that. They are there as a toy. You understand me? They are just there for their own selfish interests. They are not there to serve the people or to build infrastructure or to build the schools, electricity, borehole, as Western world used to do. If itself, let me tell you one thing. Could you believe that if common dog, die for Western world here, before a minute, ambulance don't dey there to save the life of that dog? This one is animal, no, and they give animal dog here special treatment every week. You see, so you now come to Africa, general. Let me put it in that way. You now understand that black people, we are the cause of our problem. Because why? We do not value ourselves. We don't know what is democracy. We don't know what is religion. You know, anything that white man brought to Africa, we accept it. We didn't question. We didn't ask, this you are bringing to us, what is this all about? What is the definition? You understand me? Now, you come to our politicians. There is nothing ever in this world that will make them to change their mindset or to work for the people. It can never happen. Not in this our generation. Not in the next generation to come. So, if they say we should hold our politicians accountable, then they must know that if we, the people, choose who we want to rule us, at the end of the day, the federal, the Fulani Kaba, put who they like to serve the interests of that Fulani Janjaweed, to serve the interests of the colonial master. Okay, for example, look at what happened in Imo State. which is clear to everybody that Hope Uzodinma come forth in Imo State election. Now, Fulani now called him fourth position, sign a deal with him to give them land for Ruga, to Fulanize Imo State people. They now bring him to power, bring him as first position. So if you begin to see all those things, you will now realize that this thing so-called democracy is not for Africans. It's fake. White man bring it to us to keep us in slavery, to keep on slavering us. Understand? To keep on keeping us for slavery, so that we will not ever open eye or enlighten our people what is going on. Understand me? Even religion, this Christianity of a thing. That's why I say that if Biafra come today, we will put law. We will know, we will put law to know how many churches, and church will be under government. We have a limit of religions, of churches, how many church in the city. Like if you come to Europe here, like full local government, we only have one church. And that one church is Catholic. And that Catholic church, how many people are even going there? You can only see all these old people going to that church. Europeans don't believe on all those religion. You sit down there, you pray, God will come and help you, God will throw money from heaven, God will do this and that. White people don't believe on all those things. They believe on physical and practical.
Mazebuka, let me interrupt you here a little bit.
Maz, can I comment?
Yes, Mazi Justin, I'm coming to you. There's one thing I wanted to throw to you.
I want to add something to a point of addition to what Ebuka was saying.
Okay, go on, Mazi. Yes, Mazi Justin, go on.
Yeah. You know, by your intro, before you introduce the question, you are talking about the position of our leader, why he should hold Abuja responsible for a problem. Look at it.
No, I'm coming for that side. I'm just coming. I'm just saying, I will come back to that side. This is part of the education.
Mazi, hold on. Mazi Justice wants to throw something to you. He wants to explain something before you can carry on. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mazi Justin, go on.
Sir. Okay, I'm listening.
The independent constitution, remember, we have first 3 regions, and those 3 regions were independent and contributing to the federal government. In that constitution, the division of responsibility or constitutional powers, they were clearly spelled out. So every region knows where its power begins and ends, and federal government knows where its own power ends. So it was like what you have in the West, and that's the Western countries, like Europe, America, and so on and so forth. In 1979, there was also the constitutional provision was better than this present constitution, which is a Fulani constitution. Because what Fulani does, they will always use you and dump you. The people who drafted this constitution, it was the last military head of state. I don't think he's really a Fulani man. He's not a Fulani man. But they used him to achieve that purpose. And that was why this man continued to contest for election, because this arrangement fits what the Fulani wanted. It fits it because it touches everything. Everything, including borehole you have in your house. The federal government can seize that borehole. Do you understand? And so that is where our problem lies. continue with your analysis.
Mazi Buka, you can now go on and summarize so that I can throw one question to Mazi Justice. That question is very, very important for him to explain it to our people. You can go on now.
Okay. So anybody saying, telling us to hold our politicians accountable is a medicine after death, because if it's possibly that we can hold them accountable, then there must change a system of government, which is federalism. It comes to that federalism. This is the system of government that Western are practicing today, including America. America become great today because every region control their economy. Every region have their own policing. Every region have their own thing, including their own courts. The only thing that concerns a region with the federal is only giving them their tax. Maybe the remaining one, maybe 10% or 20% to the federal. The rest, they use it to develop their region. Understand me? So the system of government is not possible that we, the masses, can hold our politicians accountable, because the power is not with them. The power is federal. Federal controls them. Okay, imagine if power is with the state, federal have no right to deploy military to your state without your consent, or police. It doesn't happen anywhere in Western world. You could remember when during America, this last election, Trump and Joe Biden, that election be one cause war. So there was a state that Trump said that he would deploy military, he would declare state of emergency. The governor there, either California or somewhere else, the governor said no, that you can't deploy military in my state. I should be the one to ask for it. You understand? So that kind of thing can never happen in Nigeria, because the way Nigeria structure is not for the interest of the people. It's for the interest of the colonial master. That's why the colonial master, which is the British, quickly understand and know how to manipulate people through the Fulani. Make this Fulani through the government to conquer the race, the other people in Nigeria, so that nobody can talk to challenge them. So you see where the problem comes from. So that is where I will stop. Mazi.
Okay. Yes. Mazi Buka, thank you very much. That's mean that everything that we are doing and the IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is down to the main root why we are suffering, which is Abuja, which is the main federal capital himself. So I have I've go up and down and see that our problem remains in that Abuja, in this quagmire they put us, because you cannot tell me that you see what happened in the trend that these terrorists bombed. These are Buhari people. These are his brothers.
Yes. They are terrorists.
They cannot deploy military to go there and begin to bomb people's house and begin to kill people and begin to adopt them to bring them to Umahia prison or a prison. They can't do that. They can't deploy military. But if any little thing happen in our side, they will deploy all the whole military and to start killing our people. Now that brings me to that our problem, is Abuja. Because if not because of let me tell you, they love to kill us. They love
Yes.
to see our blood being spilled. This Nigeria himself, because I call it Nigeria, because all the ethnic group, anyone that don't want to answer Nigeria should remove himself to say, oh, we are not part of Nigeria. This is what we want to, so that we can all come to round table and say, okay, this everybody to go their separate way. That is why I'm still calling them.
Yes. And
Whatever I'm
make our
doing,
own laws that will
yes,
work
I'm still
for
calling
us.
them. I'm still calling them Nigeria because all the ethnic groups there, if you don't want to belong, if you don't want to hear anything from any bad thing from us, come out and tell your people we don't belong to Nigeria. Let's come to round table and let everybody go their separate way. So because you are killing us and we are not going to fold our hands to watch Nigeria keep killing us.
And Mazi, you know one thing, you see, for example, look at Hope Uzodinma now. Like few months ago, you see how Hope Uzodinma deploying military, bombarding everywhere. What happened? Just because people they arm this politician, arm this unknown gunmen to cause havoc in the state. If you don't know, let me tell you now. All those unknown gunmen you hear about are sponsored by politicians, Hope Uzodinma, so that when unknown gunmen commit crime, they can have the access to bombard our people, our homes, and kill us, because they love killing us. Do you understand? Okay, why not El-Rufai start bombarding Kaduna, those bushes that those terrorists are staying, or Niger State governor? So if you see all those things, you now realize that it's a well-planned game. Fulani, they have planned this game long time ago with Britain to conquer the people through their terrorism. And people don't seem to understand it.
Let me interrupt you there. No, the main issue there is anybody that can kill as much as Igbo people, they will give him power. They will, as long as you are ready to kill Igbo people, as you are ready to split our blood, destroy our market, kill our mothers, destroy, burn down our homes, Fulanis will give you power. Now, let me go to Mazi Justice. There's something I need to ask you so that you can explain to our people very, very well. What advice do you actually have for Soludo? Because I am watching Soludo with the two eyes open. My two eyes, not one, my two eyes open. Because if you watch one certain time, there is a video of Soludo that trends very, very well, where he said that if you think that these people, these children you are seeing now, if you will go to Abuja to collect deal on behalf of them and come down and say to them, trying to deceive them, time shall come that they will start hunting you people. The video is there. He made it clear that you think you can go to Abuja and cut deal on these guys and come down and start playing politics with them, that time shall come they will start reacting and the other things. He made that clear in one of their gathering. I call it gathering. They are gathering to deceive our people, because I know what he's doing now is to trying to buy the heart of our people, then to go into this position he is now. But I am not saying about the position he is, because everything everybody says is in social media. When the time comes, we'll remind him. Now, the reason why I want you to explain to our people, what advice do you have for Soludo? And if you look at what happens to Imo State, he had one election, and the Fulanis give it to this criminal, this criminal that our people have write his date for him. Power is something that's sweet, but when they're about to lose it, they will start crying. Dave Umar is number one example. Okorocha, when he was leaving, he thought he would stay there forever, and now if somebody that Okorocha, anyway, let me not go there. Now, Hope Uzodinma came in. Our people was not fighting him. IPOB was not fighting him. ESM was not fighting him. The reason why ESM was in the bush is to checkmate the Fulanis that is killing our people. That was the reason why Mazi from ESM to safeguard our people, because there will be a time Fulani will come out in the open and kidnap and take them to bush and collect ransom, which they have started doing before ESM was created. And the good job that ESM was doing is the record is there. Not until these infiltrators come and they start, their first thing is to start hammering DOS a criminal to sink it into the marrow of the gullible ones. That is why you see them saying DOS are criminal, so that they will try to convince our people that they have eaten the money that made for ESM. They are sinking that song into the ESM so that they will think it's true. That is the reason why you see this criminal in Finland was doing. I know where he was going. And Hope Uzodinma, ESM was not fighting him. IPOB was not fighting him. Rather, the Northerners said to him, no, go in there. We will do everything. Go in there and start killing your own people. And do everything. Because I know what this, I think Shetima Irima said in one certain time. I understand what that man said one certain time, and I laugh. Now, Hope Uzodinma, since then, he has been killing our people. He has been massacring our people, because this is what the Fulanis asked him to do. That was since he came in, can you show us any factory or anything tangible that Hope Uzodinma have done to Imo State? No, apart from death, apart from misery, apart from subjugating our people into hardship and other diseases and other worst things you can ever name. And since then, he has been finding it so bitter as well. Now, what advice do you have for Soludo? Because Soludo, IPOB is not going to fight you. IPOB is not there to fight anybody until you show your ugly face, if Fulanis wants to use you. So tell us, Mazi Justice, what advice do you have for Soludo himself? Because I'm still watching Soludo. And I know nobody should see him as a messiah, but there's something I don't want. There's one mistake I don't want him to make. And people, what I'm saying now, some people that see in na tobanya ala because if he made that mistakes, not only that, if Soludo make a mistake, not only that he will find it hard. You know these criminals that cause Anduba and his Kakus and the other ones, they are there. These are vultures. They are there to make sure that they can do undo. So what advice do you have for Soludo? Mazi Justice, please tell our people.
Mazi, I'll start from, IPOB, is a peaceful movement. It's a non-violent movement, and everybody knows that. And that's why you see a lot of vultures, rearing his head here and there. Because if IPOB has adopted the violent method, some of these people knows that the moment you misbehave, think about, for instance, Hamas in Palestinian. If you're a member of Hamas, or if you're a Palestinian, you speak against Hamas in the open, you have signed your death warrant. Do you know that? But IPOB is not like that. Because IPOB has truth and facts as its weapon. And it is that facts and truth that drives the agenda. It is that drives the agenda. So, in politics, there is difference between campaign and actual governance. When you are campaigning, you make a lot of promises. But when you get into the office, you see there is a gap, what we call theory and practice. There is a gap between theory and I'm putting it into practice. And it is always more difficult for a professional to perform very well in politics, because he is not gifted with these lying tongues, you know, because he has a lot of statements he has made in writing. I'm sure that Soludo has books he has written. I'm sure that he has given addresses, made addresses in some places he has written. I'm also sure that I can always download Soludo where he spoke about the release of Nnamdi Kanu and the reasons to release him. You understand? Now he's in government. You know, just like it boils down to what I said. It takes a strong man with a strong heart that has a ball, to call a spade a spade. Now, most of the politicians in the East, Southeast, they are full of fears. One, they don't have the commissioner of police. They cannot tell their commissioner of police in their state, do this or do that. If you ask, for instance, when the Fulani attacked a place in Enugu State called Nimbo, the information that they will attack was there, known 3 weeks or 4 weeks before. And the governor called the GOC, Enugu, Etudiv, called the Air Force, called the commissioner. And they all declined to, send their forces unless they get clearance from the Abuja, So Soludo should understand that his own is different. There is difference between a tout and a professional. If he makes a mistake, he has rubbished everything he has done in his life as a professor, as a career professor, professional. He has rubbished it, because everyone hopes that Soludo will be able to manage the storm, and find a balance. But his utterance is now to begin to say, this one, drop your gun and come out of the bushes, and we will discuss. Soludo, a state cannot discuss with IPOB. Anambra State has nothing to offer IPOB. IPOB is not asking Anambra State for a referendum. So he has nothing to discuss with IPOB. Rather, he can speak on behalf of IPOB, asking the federal government to do the right thing. That this gun of 18, this bullet, is not going to solve the situation. He's supposed to think like that. So my advice to him is to understand, one, this idea of Monday sit at home is not by force. IPOB said, we have called sit at home. We have cancelled it. But if you volunteer to sit at home, good and fine. Just like IPOB cancelled the boycott of election that brought him into power. The IPOB said, if you want to vote, go and vote. But with the boycott, we have cancelled it. But what kind of election is that? IPOB have given you option to make a decision. Our people now volunteer to sit at home. What I don't want is some group of people going around to say we are forcing the sit at home. So Soludo should know that if he rush into trying to please the government in power at the center, he has no way to fall back to, Like if you look at Femi Fani Kayode, these people will bring you out. When they bring you out and they promise you and you come out, you disappoint a lot of people. They will throw you back, and you'll be alone. So they will do the same thing. He should be careful, because these people will rubbish him. Rubbish him. There's no any politician now, governor in Southeast, that has the respect of Igbos. There's no governor in Southeast. Think, who is that? None. Zero. Because you go there to please them. These people, they are full of takia. They don't tell you the truth. You discuss with them, they promise you heaven and earth. This political solution was suggested by federal government to Igbo leaders, and they took it. Who can listen without question, without guarantees? So this Soludo, well, he's a good man. He performed well during Obasanjo. He worked hard during Obasanjo, when he was governor of Central Bank. But his Central Bank governorship did not favor the Igbos. Do you understand? This opportunity he has now, he has to prove himself.
To pay
he
back.
Has to prove, of course, he has to prove himself. Thank you, man.
Okay. Master Justice, thank you. You have nailed it. Exactly what I have in mind, because if he rush into something that he think he can please his masters and make a mistake, eventually he will regret it. So there's something I wanted him to do, and first of all, he has to make it bold enough, stand bold enough, the way Obadiah Lafia, which the Fulani is killed, because that man was killed because he think that they knew quite very well that their people will never do anything if they kill him, just the way they cannot tamper Mazin African. They knows what IPOB and Igbo people are capable to do. They know quite very well. They know this, and they will never do anything to tamper with him. They know. That is why you see them scavenging all around. Now, let me go to my brother Chisom. There's something I need to throw to you so that you can enlighten our people very well, and so we can understand it. If you remember during the
sorry, before you switch over to Chisom, please, I'm taking a excuse because I have a guest waiting for me.
No problem.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good night, y'all. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Bye. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Right, Mazi Chisom, you see, during the answers, there's something that brought that answers. It's about all these killings and the relations. A young man was killed. They drag his body. Parading him, an innocent man. That lead to that answers, and then even as at that, the people that said that they are Nigeria, they pledged their allegiance to Nigeria. They went to Lekki toll gate to try to let the whole world knows what SARS has been doing to them. On that Lekki toll gate, even with their own zoo flag, they were shot to death without remorse. They were being killed, shot like animals. And now, up to now, there is no inquiry. From lie to lie, from deceive to deceive. That is why Mazen Namdekano vowed that he will never fall into that they deceive. That he has learned Nigeria very, very well, and what's transpired between them and our late General Dimod Nubejuku. He learned a lot from what's the deceive of Nigeria. So, and Nigeria himself, the citizens of Nigeria don't want to learn. Now, if you look at what happens to Obibo, Wike was the governor of Obibo. And Obibo is full of Igbo people.
you know. And this NSAS was as a result of the killings of the youth and the humiliation and all the atrocity they have been doing. The whole Nigeria came out to say they don't want answers, and it triggers what they call revelation. But the revelation is triggered. I was praying for that revelation to hold and see if it's going to come to end of Nigeria. You know, it was everywhere, all the whole country feel the heat of it before they play their divide and rule game. But Wike took it upon his own, and Wike being an Igbo man, and he denied that he's not an Igbo man. He locked up of our people in Obibo, in only Obibo, and called for this their coffin. He locked up Obibo for months, placed them under coffin. And the Zoo military, he called down the Zoo military. And you know that these people hate us very well. They are looking any opportunity to kill Ndibo because they know. You can see how they went to this market in Lagos, where our people always sell their motor pass. They went there because somebody sell motor pass for them, and they feel that they can use it for long. And then when it gets spoiled, they bring it back. Instead of them to sort it out, they shoot our people and then kill people there. Nobody said anything because this is how Nigeria has been killing our people. Now, we can lock our people and the military came in, you know, because this is they are waiting. Any slightest mistake, they will come and kill our people. They love to see our people bleed. Now, what do you have to say about what Wike did? Because some of the people Wike killed, the Igbo people he killed in Obibo, some of them, their family are still asking for justice, and some of them are still languishing in jail. Some of them, they lift them from Obibo to the northern, and some of them are still there. Some are being released through the help of IPOB and our intelligence, you know, try to find out where our people are, where they dump them. And Wike shows no remorse about it and is gallivanting about because he thinks that he can kill our people and get away with it. He thinks he's playing the politics of kill Igbo people. Because as far as I'm concerned, Wike will pay for what he did for killing our people. Now, what do you have to say about, because that thing is still inching me. Anytime I see Wike, I ask God for one thing. So what do you have to say about our people? Wike knows exactly what he doing. He planned it very well to place curfew on Obibo alone. Military was going house to house, killing our people, you know, committing genocide against our people. And the media has never talked about it. So what do you have to say? Because this NSAS was something that goes around all the whole Nigeria. But Wike took it upon himself to commit another genocide against our people. Because this, what I'm telling you now is genocide hanging on top of Wike's head against Igbo people in Obibo. So what do you have to say about that crime that Wike committed?
Yeah, my brother, yeah, you have said it all. Wike's sin is unforgivable. Do you know what gave Wike the guts that Wike did not show any remorse? When it happened, when Martin and the Carlo were shouting, the NSAS is something that went all over the federation. Then in Obibo, they are still doing what other people are doing in other states. In Obibo. So for Obibo own to be a different thing, that Wike has the ambition to come as a president, to come contest as a president with the Tambawal. So Wike has to show these people that he is mean. Because you know, during the war, they were singing, you capture Uzuakole, double portion. You capture Port Harcourt, you go double portion. You capture Iharambi, say double portion. You capture Onitsha, double portion. So those double portion you hear is the Obasanjo. That's why they rule two times. Both late Buhari is double portion. Then if a politician you kill our own people, they give you senator or minister, or you became governor, or you go to president. So to wipe our people out is something that they have planned for years. They start killing us from 1945, even before 1945. Once they start the amalgamation, they start killing our people. Because British told them that these people they have that spirit of rebellion. They will rebel against anything you are doing that they don't. You have to be killing them like a Christmas ram, a Christmas goat. Without like that, if you allow them to balance, your own has finished. So that's why they are doing what they are doing. It is written, whenever you kill your people, see what we will give to you. See what we will give to you. But they are disappointing them. And when we are not showing remorse, when this thing ends, Ohaneze, you know, I too much hate that man. I hate him with passion. Dave Umahi, Okezi Bazo, all of them went to Ibosha government house where you were stalking cock and bush. Somebody kill your children. You came there, you start singing for him. Wike Kaigeso, on a JJ Monanano Wike Kaigeso. You start singing for him. You start singing for him. Then what do you expect in a community? If somebody have a drunkard as a father, people will be beating the children, and they will be sending the children any kind of errand, because they know he has no father. They know he has no father. Nobody will stand for him. But somebody that is rooted, you cannot send his son or his daughter anyhow, or to beat him anyhow. You know that the father will come out for a child. The father will ask you, why? Why do you do this? They know that nobody will come out for us apart from Mazen Nandekalo and the life of IPOB. No any other people. So they went to government house to go and sing and take 150,000 naira or 1 million from the governor and go. That was what they did. And that's why Wike did not show any remorse to our people. And that's why Wike cannot even show any remorse today to our people. That is exactly what happened. And today, Wike, we are saying something that Wike cannot, if you say that this is grassroots politics, Wike cannot even win his word. Talk less of to become a president. He cannot win his word. Talk less of to become a president. EFCC are going after all of them. EFCC are going after all of them. Even the Enugu state governor, EFCC on him now. The vessel he bought, he has a vessel. The vessel that carry how many, the vessel that he bought that is working for him in South Africa. They're investigating him seriously. That's why Nnamdi Kanu say once you serve Zoo finish, you come back with his grace. So it is written, it is written. So Wike must pay for what he did. You know, one thing is that they don't want this Biafra to come, but we are pushing that. No time the light, the darkness can comprehend light. Light must surely shine over the darkness. And we will get to our promised land, and these people will be nailed for it. Thank you. Are you still with me?
Yes, Mazi. Okay, it's like Mazi Buka have left. I can't see him anymore.
Okay, thank you.
So before we go now, in 2 minutes, there's something I want you to, enlighten to our people, because our people is going to watch this program tomorrow, and then all the people that is still watching it. If you watch when my brother Judge Money come up, there's a video of one of these senator in the lawyer chamber. That was, I don't know if you were following him when he came on board. He was playing the video of the man in lawyer chamber. This man was actually now calling for Nigerians to arm themselves. He was actually calling for Nigerians now he made it open to take up arms to defend themselves. He made it clear to take up arms to defend themselves. And now that reminds me when Mazen Namdekan was shouting for all Igbo politicians to come together to form, to do something tangible for our people, and then he give them the roadmap that look at what is going to happen. Look at the plan of these people. They call him all manner of names. Now, a senator from the north was calling for the Nigerian citizens to take up arms to defend themselves. That brings me back to our security ESM, and that is why you see when this criminal, you people don't know how I hate this idiot in Finland, because he has no right. Number one, he's not an IPOB member. He has no whatsoever right to go start prognosing his nose into ESM, the security that was formed by Mazen Namdekan. He has no right, just because he wants to prove it. He wants people to see him as somebody who can challenge Mazen Namdekan. He wants people to believe actually that he can toy with he can poke his hand into IPOB's eyes. He can challenge Mazen Namdekan because Mazen Namdekan is being kidnapped. When I look at that idiot, when I look at that guy, I laugh. I just, believe me, I just don't know how I look at myself. He think he has grown wing, and this guy think that because he's living in Finland and he feel he can be dishing out all manner of rubbish, insulting Mazen Namdekan. Oh, Chineke. Now, when I look at these things, I laugh. Now, this man that is calling for Nigerians to take up arms to defend themselves, that justifies the same thing anywhere they go. Anything Nigeria do today, vindicate Mazen Namdekan. When Mazen Namdekan went to Igbo organization in America, asked them that we need guns and bullets to defend our land. Look at what is happening. Look at what is going to happen. Look at exactly. They call him, some people laugh him. Some people say, oh, which passport are you using? This, that. They call him all names. Some of these people now that laughed Mazen Namdekan in that Igbo this thing, they can't even come home. They are afraid because they don't know if they come home, if they are going to be killed or kidnapped or, so those things that Mazen Namdekan tell them are happening in every, you can see it happens now. Now, what are you going to tell our people about these senators that call for Nigerians to take up arms to defend themselves? What are you actually going to, tell our people, and what are you going to drive home to this all these politicians in our land, that Mazen Namdekan has been vindicated, and without IPOB and ESM, our land could have been like a Brunei or Zamfara or worse than Somalia by now. So tell our people, what in 2 minutes before we go, what are you going to, let our people understand about what that man was calling for, please?
It's not a crime. Is there in international law when self-defense is still in the competence of the law? So you have the right to defend yourself. So what Nnamdi Kanu did to form ESN is self-defense. So when somebody came with machete to rape your mother or to rape your sister or your wife, you see the person with machete, you will chase the person with the same machete he came with. When somebody came with rifle, you came exactly with that rifle he came with. That is the only way to comfort that criminal, that rapist, that bandit, that terrorist. So you cannot chase the person with bare hand. When you go with bare hand, the person will defeat you and they will kill the person. So you must go with the mission that he came with. So self-defense is not a crime. Yes, what the senator is saying that him, Nnamdi Kanu always, he has seen it years before all these people start saying it today. So for you to defend yourself is the right thing for you to do. Even naturally, your eyes, when you do hand or somebody do like this, your eye will blink. That is self-defense. Your eye will blink. You will blink your eye. That is self-defense. Let something not fall into your eye. You will blink your eye to defend that eye. So what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did is the right thing. Is still the competence of the law to defend yourself. It's never a crime. For the ESN, that's why the ESN are in the bush for the Fulani terrorists. And the Fulani terrorists are the most deadliest terrorists, number 3rd or 2nd in the whole world. And the whole world know what it stands for, what the Mieti Allah stands for. The whole world know. Just that Nigerians are gullible. Just that Nigeria are gullibles. Killing people every day and night. They are still sitting down. In a country that they call, in a country, because Nigeria is not a nation, people could have been in the street. Even the fuel increment, people could have been in the street and march. To talk about the governors has nothing to do because they are not for us. We keep on saying it. We have said it. We have elaborated it many times. They are not for us. The governors all of them has their private jets that once it happened that they will run. But they don't know that runway that jet will run before it will take off, that we will destroy that runway, that they will not see where to go. They don't know. They don't know that we will bring that plane down. They don't know. They think that they will do all these things and go free. The law, the nature will catch them. Everything will catch them. So that is what I will say. Thank you, my brother. I think we will see today again.
Yes, thank you very much. You just nailed it. You just nailed it. I will appreciate every one of us that came on board to educate our people, because our people is going to watch these things and they learn a lot from what we have just passed to them today. It's very, very important. And our HOD and the DOS are going to see it. If they're not watching as well, they're going to see it, because we're all going to stand with them and get justice to our people and make sure Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is being released. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Must. On condition, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will never be attached any whatsoever, any additional caution or whatever. He must be released unconditionally. So that brings me to whatever the zoo did now. That brings to what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have been saying, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be vindicated by the zoo themselves, just like this man that called for Nigerians to bear arms to defend themselves. He has vindicated Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So therefore, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has no any question to answer to the zoo court. They should release him unconditionally and apologize to him and give him and grant him whatever he's asking to them, so that they will hold their zoo and we will hold our nation, Biafra. That is what we are asking. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans that are listening tonight. I say, may Chukwu Okike my guide and protect you. May he protect our leader anywhere he is, and may he see us through in the mighty name of Chukwu Okike. He said, good night, Biafrans.